searching begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the glow with bright. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to Check Please. We are back.
Hello, hello, welcome everybody. I'm your DM Beardy, and these are my lovely players, especially the empty seat.
Hello, hello. My name is Keni. I play Louie, a sad little wizard boy who has ice butterfly magic. And over here, my name's Skrewy, and I play Stavik, the German guy.
I was gonna do the same bit
man.
here. Perfect.
Perfect.
We're on the same page.
No notes.
No, you can do it
notes.
too, though.
You can do it too. Go
Yeah.
ahead, Grem.
You go ahead.
I'm screwing up. I play Stavik. She fight you.
It's just the best.
It's the best.
It's just the best.
Shush.
I am
doing-
Wait. Grem needs to go.
I'm not screwy actually.
Oh,
I'm actually Grem.
oh, you're right.
There's some method acting right there.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's how the character I'm going to be tonight is that
Mhm.
you're not going to know who I am. I'm not going to know who I am. We're all going to have a good time. But that's Valentino. Is who I'm playing.
I'm Shane, and I think I play Xander, the crying boy.
Mm-hmm.
And he's stuck in this tiny box with me, Xeno, who is playing Zu'lin.
Crew bottom.
Crowbottom.
Mm-hmm.
Crowbottom.
Crowbottom what?
Crowbottom jeans.
Boots with the fur.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
With the fur.
The whole club does tend to look at him, so.
Well then, I think it's about time for our daily recap. Shane.
Yes. Okay. So we started last session after the poetry slam, in which Louie had been crowned the victor and given a very generous, impressive gift certificate to our favorite establishment, the Blessed Oven. Of course, Louie, upon receipt of this voucher, was like, "I don't want this. Bastion, have it." Bastion was like, "Why are you giving it to me? Don't you want it?" And Louie was like, "No, not really." And then Bastion was like, "So like you're the type of person who like participates in a contest and is like, I don't actually like want to win, but like I just participated just cause." And Louie was like, "Yeah, pretty much." And then Bastion kind of went off and got into an argument with everyone's second favorite librarian, Nancy, and then she smacked him across the face, and then everyone was like, "Oh my god." Meanwhile, Xander had kind of walked away, and he was just looking at a little bit of a statue or something with a little bit of a nosebleed. The rest of the party kind of found him, and Stavik was like, "Xander, I have a question for you. Can we check to see that no necromancers can control me or something like that?" And Xander was like, "Okay, let me try some stuff." And then he was like, "Kneel." And Skrewy was like, okay, so Stavik kneels. I'm not sure what the reason is for that, but I'll kneel anyway. So I guess he failed and succeeded that test to see if he could be controlled by others. If an enemy just asks him to do something politely, he'll do it. So that's good. That's good. After that, we discovered that Louie had kind of snuck away to do some research on shadowy magic, and we learned that A of the Circle had some sort of abilities that mimicked higher level spells, but it didn't really seem like he was spellcasting to do them. Louie was a bit disappointed because he thought that he might be able to reverse engineer it or perhaps use some of those abilities himself, but it didn't seem to be the case. Bastion was helping him out during that conversation until they got into a little bit of an argument, and Louie was like, I hate your guts. And Bastion was like, no, you don't. This is basically like how a lot of their arguments go. They got into a bit of a row and raised their voices, which was really fun until Deliv was like, guys, so, I don't want to be that person, but like, we got a little bit of a noise complaint in the library, so, just don't worry about it. And Louie was like planning this elaborate 52-step, like Home Alone style way to put Nancy in the grave at that point. So we left the library before Louie could plot out her murder, and we decided to perhaps check in and see if we could maybe get the portrait to talk some more, since it was doing such a great job talking. We almost ruined our plan to secretly set up a trap for A of the Circle by going into the office, at which point people decided that they wanted to talk about the plan to trap A of the Circle with the painting that he was looking through before. So we retconned that a little bit. We went a little bit back in time, listened to some instructions, and we decided that we were just gonna have Stavik and Xander be there, talk to A of the Circle via portrait. He'd maybe come through, and then we'd shake his hand, and Stavik would cut it off. We'd immobilize him with some lights. It's a really great plan. The only problem with the plan is the painting wasn't magical, and he didn't really respond to us. So Xander did the only logical thing to do in that situation, and he slit his arm open and painted a picture with his blood of A of the Circle. So now there are two paintings, twice the amount of divination, right? You would think. But A of the Circle apparently didn't really like that painting. He's really attracted to Isabella's blood specifically, so he didn't show up, and Stavik and Xander spent most of the night, it seems like, just around that painting, with Stavik still continuing to talk to and yell at the painting, which we had determined was not connected to A whatsoever, and he could not hear through it. So that happened. Then in the morning, we decided, since that was not working, that we were going to head to the drop-off zone to see if there were any new bodies there. And there was a new body there, and the body was A of the Circle, who was alive at this point. So, we have a little spoiler alert. A of the Circle may not be alive anymore. So we had a little conversation with A, which went surprisingly well. He was like, "You guys don't understand," and we were like, "Okay, so like, why are you killing women?" And he was like, "I'm not killing women. Don't you get it? I'm putting the clues out there so everyone can understand. I want them all to understand, but nobody understands me."
He kind of dumb,
okay,
though.
Let's calm down. And Louie wrote his name, like the letter L in a circle, which was the signal that you're from the circle, which, like, fascinating, interesting. I have lots of thoughts of that, but I will leave that until trick point. So Louie was like, yeah, I'm totally of the circle. I love necromancy and taking over the world and shit. Tell me what's up, A. And A was like, oh yeah, damn. Yeah, what's up, bro? So like, they took the energy from the Maelstrom and Owen, and that's why he's probably trapped, and he opened up a door. The nobles did this. They opened up a door. They didn't even know what they were doing, and something came through, and that thing, they are the ones who are doing this to all these women. I need to find the prison, but oh my god, whoever's marking these bodies is driving me crazy. When I get my hands on them, I'm just gonna tear them apart. And we were like, ooh, let's calm down. Where's the prison? He was like, I don't know. Why don't you ask him? He's really waiting to tell you. He wants to tell you everything. And at this point, his hand glows, and then the moth appears and floats down to Xander's hand. And Xander's like, please tell us. And he is like, no. Like when I said, like, he wants to tell you, and you should ask him. He doesn't have what he needs. He can't speak yet. He's too weak. He needs some energy. You need to shape some life energy, bro. And Xander's like, how do I do that? And he's like, you don't know? You don't know? Oh my god, we're all doomed. And then Xander's like, okay, if he needs life energy, would you be willing to provide your life energy? And A was like, that's
Uno reverse.
That's a little bit of an Uno reverse there. But like, I guess if this is the only way, so everybody got back after recommendation from Louie and Xander, and then Xander kind of like reached out, and it didn't really look like he was doing much until A's face peeled back. It kind of like ripped off, and like half of his head was exposed, and some greenish light kind of came out of his head, and it swirled in an arc around where it hung in the air above or in front of Xander, and the moth kind of just like had a little nibble, like a little bit of a girl dinner, as one might say. And then A of the circle fell down, spat out blood, and was like, I hope this works. And then he dissolved into nothingness, and Xander ran forward as the moth began to become a little bit more corporeal, one might say. Xander drew a circle in his own blood on the ground and knelt there, looking a little bit concerned.
Idea though, next time
yeah.
we do this to someone, not saying that we are, but if we do, make them take off their magical stuff first so that we can use it after the fact.
True.
Make them?
We're terrible
Just be
people.
like, hey, dude, you're definitely going to be just gone from this. So can we at least loot you? Could you be that nice to us?
Before we destroy your essence, would you strip naked for us?
They don't need to strip naked. They just need to give us their magical items.
Okay.
And hopefully that's not what they're wearing.
Yeah.
In any case, we discovered that there was nothing left of him. He had been made into girl dinner, but that's generally what happens. And Xander maybe started crying a little bit. And I only cried 3 times during the week thinking about A of the Circle, so I want everyone to know that
really
I did a good job, and you should be proud of me.
Yeah.
At that point, Xander was like, where is the prison? And a voice kind of echoed from all around us, and it said one word. And that word was Pentress, of all places.
It's a good
like
word.
honestly, most cursed place in all of Adrian, probably at this point.
At least Burgos.
Yes, at least
Yeah.
Burgos. Okay.
Like,
okay.
there is that cursed town in, was it Proda? I don't know how bad that is.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, nobody goes there anymore.
That's true. That's true. Until we go there. But another thing that A of the Circle had mentioned before I destroyed him was that wherever this prison was, it was dark, it was wet, and there were eyes in the darkness. And it was very cold as well. So someone suggested maybe the sewers. Who knows? But after that, we decided to go our separate ways. The 2 of us went to check the nobles out to basically talk to the Duprees, tell them that if no murders had been found or no bodies in massive numbers were discovered with carvings on them in the next 10 days, that we basically completed our task, so we could get our money. 2 of us went to the Copper Brotherhood to explain everything to them, and Louie and Xander went back to the hideout, our base of operations, our office, to grab all of the things so that we could all meet up back at the Blessed Oven and have one last meal in Luciana, everyone's favorite city, before we left. And I think that is what all happened, except for our level up. We're all level 5 now.
Yay! We're level 5. We can
You did
we can
it.
do more things, I think.
Congratulations on
Yeah.
becoming slightly more powerful.
Eat someone to do that.
Well, I mean, you ate
Yay.
someone.
We all ate someone. A said that we're all chosen, okay?
Okay.
Are you telling me some people are more chosen than others?
Yeah, I am.
Clearly.
Anyways, I think where we left off was, at least for my section of the group, Louie and Xander were heading to the Blessed Oven to meet up with everyone.
Well, wonderful. All right. So, the party travels to the Blessed Oven. And it is, I would say, late morning by the time you guys get around to this. And it is April 1st, year 808. party arrives at the Blessed Oven bit by bit. So it was first going to be, you said Louie and Xander getting there first?
Yeah.
Okay. So Louie and Xander, you arrive at the Blessed Oven.
Louie will stop by the flowers at first just to smell them, get a just nice little relaxing moment for a second before he turns to Xander. How you doing? How are you doing?
I am doing all right, Louie. How are you doing?
I suppose I'm a little concerned about you, but we don't have to talk if you're not ready.
Talk about what in particular?
How you're feeling, what all just happened like a little bit ago.
I see. He's going to raise his hand in the air in front of him and kind of flex his fingers as he examines the front and back. And he's going to look at Louie and say, "Not even one single grain." And he's going to walk in.
Louie will grab onto one of his like flowing cape parts for a second as he's walking away.
He'll turn.
I'm still here.
Thanks, Louie.
And he'll let go.
Xander will pause for a moment, seemingly lost in thought, before he will slowly make his way in and sit in the corner seat of the booth.
Louie will sit with him, and well, actually, he'll go up and start to explain the situation of the gift card to our lovely Deanna.
Deanna will see you and give you a big smile and says, "Oh, Louie, it's good to see you again."
Hello. It's good to see you too. I recently won it was referred to as a gift card, recently.
Oh, you won the poetry contest.
I did.
Oh, Detlev told us all about it when he purchased that certificate. Well, I'm sure your poem was lovely then.
Thank you. Do you want the poem?
You don't have to give me the poem to
I
redeem
have
the card.
a copy. I just didn't know if you wanted to know which one in order to get the thingy, if that mattered to you at all. Yep.
If you'd like to share it, you're welcome
nope,
to, but
only if you want it.
I see. Well, is there any sort of food you would enjoy today?
As much as the 50 gold's worth is worth.
All right.
We're gonna be leaving town, and
Oh, I see.
we kind of sort of need provisions. So anything that could last a fairly long period of time would be awesome and stuff, but also a meal for today. I believe the others liked the pizza. So
Sure. I'll make sure that you have a lovely meal to remember the city by, and we'll pack up lots of food for you for your journey.
Thank you so much. And he just like puts the piece down and then gives a polite bow. Thank you. And then he goes back to sit down with Xander.
Xander is just sitting down, kind of hunched forward a little bit, which is slightly unusual for him, given that he's always sitting upright with good posture, he is looking at our new friend the moth.
Yeah, Louie can see it too. He'll stare at it and then look at Xander and then stare at it. And then he'll reach forward and see if he can touch the moth.
Don't let Louie touch any moths. It's dangerous.
Xander instinctively tenses up, ready to protect his moth.
Well, Beardy?
Well, Louie, you reach forward to try and touch this moth.
Mm-hmm.
And as you do, it reacts to your movements and is going to climb up onto your finger.
Huh.
It's odd. It's definitely not as heavy as it should be, even though it's an insect and it's fairly light to begin with. But it feels like it weighs a fraction of what it should. You can barely feel like a tickling sensation as it walks up and down your hand.
So this is a moth-sized moth?
It's a fairly large moth. It's about, I would say its body is about the size of Louie's fist.
It's a pretty big moth.
It's a pretty big moth, and its
That's a
wingspan.
honker.
Yeah, it's a real honker. And if its wings are all the way out, it's fairly large.
That would fucking
say-
terrify me.
It is kind of scary.
Like,
Yeah, it's a very big
even
moth.
moths, who's gonna be real cute, and I just, oh, don't touch me.
It's a very fuzzy moth. Has big antenna. But yeah, the whole thing is just happily marching around.
Louie, since it's just him and Xander, he will allow himself to giggle because it is actually tickling him.
Mm-hmm.
Xander will smile a little bit as he watches that.
Hello, friend. My name's Louie. I don't know if you knew that already. You probably can't talk right now, but I hope eventually we'll get to learn your name.
Hi,
Its antennas are going to waggle a little bit.
I'm the moth. It's nice to meet you.
Xander.
Xander is like staring straight ahead and he turns. Yes, Louie?
Are you talking for Mr. Moth?
Did I say something?
No, I guess not.
I guess not.
And Louie will slowly, move so that he can put it on top of his head. So it looks like a bow.
Mm-hmm.
Ta-da!
It ends up coming to a stop at the top of your head.
It's a good look for you.
He's kind of cute.
He is very cute.
So, food will be on its way soon.
Indeed, I will magically preserve it so that it will remain fresh for as long as we need it to.
I appreciate that. It's I tried to get some, or I asked for some that naturally lasted a little bit longer, just so you weren't overworked, I suppose. I hate to make you do this, but I suppose we don't have much options with no other money, you know?
That is understandable. Besides, I don't think it is overworking. It is simply what I do. Preserving is the job of a librarian, after all.
Can you teach me?
How to be a librarian. How to preserve.
Everything.
Normally, if I were asked that question, I would probably say no, but since you're you, I suppose the answer is probably a little different. Something else.
Well, and Louie will scoot back in the bench and give a flourish bow. Still sitting, but it's mostly for the dramatics of this. Then I look forward to learning from you, my teacher.
Xander will put his hand out as Louie bends forward so that the moth is like right in front of his fingers. And he'll see if the moth goes onto his hand.
It does.
Okay. Xander will put it right onto his shoulder next to the butterfly that Louie gave him a while back. And I look forward to teaching you at some point in the future.
Whenever you're ready.
Understood. I'll give the moth some scritches, absently.
That's a cool dog, bro.
I really like a dog.
Yeah. Thank you, Xeno. And
Well, a bit of time will
wait.
pass.
Yeah.
And as it do, more and more of your group are going to trickle in. So Bastion, Zu'lin, Valentino, and Stavik all arrive on scene a wee little bit later.
Oh my god, a bug!
that's awful.
I know it's an insect, I'm sorry.
Hey,
Hey, it's good to see everybody.
it's good to see you
Did
too.
you,
Got some good news in this kind of shit show. We are, in fact, getting paid.
They paid us?
Well, I arranged for like a 10-day period for no more bodies to show up.
I feel like that's fair.
I mean, we've got no evidence anymore. The whole fucking thing just vanished in our faces.
I'm really hoping that... I don't know, I'm really hoping Al stops, but... legitimately, we can't be sure.
We're going to stop it.
I mean, if we're gone, we can't really stop what's happening here.
We can if we cut it out at the source.
but like, what's the source?
Yeah.
That's what we have to find out. And we will. And we'll cut it out.
Okay, but we're leaving
right.
town, Valentino. How are we gonna find the source?
Because it spreads farther than this place. How have you been following along?
Is not the source in Pentress.
I mean,
We don't know.
That was what
The
that
woods thicker
bug
than this
said,
place.
right?
But my gut feeling is it's not just there. I feel like that's just our first lead, if you know what I mean. I mean,
Yes.
I'll be impressed if it was actually in Pentress. I was heading there originally myself before I ran into you all.
Our foe is like a great tree. These are branches, but we must cut out the roots. The branches will die on their own.
Why specifically grape?
It's because it takes multiple cities. Like, what kind of fucking tree can do that? That would be huge.
Did you say great with a T?
Yes. with
Great,
the-
yes.
Oh,
With a
I
T.
heard the fruit. I'm sorry.
I also heard grape, and I was like, that's a really big grapevine.
Right?
But like,
I thought that
but like
too.
grapevines can get big, so like maybe.
Yeah.
And they
Maybe it
do
was
have
like-
a tendency to choke out the other plants.
See,
and
I would
stuff.
think of more of just like another like more ivy-ish plant that's literally choking out like a large tree more so than an actual tree.
Yeah, like
I
a
don't
tree
know.
choker.
Yeah.
Whatever, it's
Yeah.
a fucking metaphor. All right. Point is, we're gonna get this done.
Yeah, all right.
Well,
So
come on,
we-
guys, sit in. Food's been ordered, and I ordered extra food so that we all,
Oh,
have enough for our trip.
I think they get quality Xeno to remember this by.
Stepping around to the north, walking in with a very large tray suspended between his arms is the old man Vincenzo. And he walks in and sets down this massive plate of food onto the table. It is multiple steaming, circular, savory pastry dishes, as well as a number of various other small handheld treats and things like that. Little like steam buns and pasties and all kinds of lovely. Yeah, as the British would call them, pasties, whatever. The like a little hand bun. It's filled with like meat and cheese.
Okay.
But he puts on a whole bunch of stuff. Basically, you basically ordered the menu, and this is just the first tray of said menu. So he's laying that down on the table, and he'll thank you all again for your help in saving his business and possibly stopping all of these horrible murders.
We're happy to help Vincenzo.
No need to thank us. It is what heroes do.
And,
It's just nothing.
so he heads back into the kitchen, and Bastion will kind of give he'll look back and forth over this bounty in front of him on the table, and he'll walk over, and he's gonna lean in and whisper something to Deanna, and then come back down and sit next to the table.
If I may, everyone. I know we've only been journeying for a short amount of time together. About 2 weeks now, I think, or just about. And I know shit's kind of fucked right now, but in the very least, we're all alive, and hopefully this town will be better for it. So please dig in and enjoy as much food as you want to. And personally, I'm really excited to get onto the road after this, so here's for more exciting and hopefully safer travels for us in the future.
Zu'lin will hold up a glass.
Thank you.
Well, those will
Bastion
get
will-
more exciting and safer, but I'm certainly happy for either.
Bastion will also, raise his drink as well.
Likewise here.
And Louie will take off his right glove and reach forward and take a slice of pizza.
All right. Well,
Where
all
did
dig
our
in.
skeletal friend go? He was with me not too long ago.
He does
Oh,
have
shit,
a
he-
habit of disappearing, doesn't he?
He might have gotten lost.
Oh, Stavik.
He's out doing the rest of the work.
I'm totally here.
Yuck, 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 yuck.
I'm just going to sit silently.
He's been talking this whole time. He's just whispering.
He's just talking so quietly.
He just likes to whisper everything he can. So Stavik, sits down and does not dig into the food for obvious reasons, but the rest of you certainly can. So it is a large, steaming, fresh out of the oven kind of spread in front of all of you with a number of different items, far too many to list here, and you have a lovely meal in front of you.
Do you think they've
that
ever
is-
put fish on top of pizza before?
Oh, absolutely.
I suppose you could just ask. I don't think anyone else is making such a concoction.
I feel like you put anything on this stuff, Like I bet you could put like pasta on top of one of these,
And surely there must be a limit.
Pasta
Where?
and fish?
Then
Ooh, maybe shrimp or scallops?
Yeah, like a scallop pizza sounds pretty good, right?
And it would have to have like, I don't think the red sauce would. The red sauce might work well. But what if it had like a cream sauce? Is that a thing that you could? No, that's dumb. I'm sorry. That's
Changing out the sauce, wouldn't that make it a different?
I don't know.
Okay, important question, Bastion. Hold up a slice.
Yeah.
Meat or vegetable?
Oh, easy. Easy. You thought you were going to trick me with this?
No, I'm trying to get this sussed out.
Nah, it's super easy. That sandwich.
So pasta is also a sandwich.
Yeah. Usually, it's
Look,
just meat on it.
Anything, if it's combined, Valentino, he's going to call it a sandwich.
So, if you have a glass of milk
Uh-huh.
and you add cocoa to it to make it like with chocolate, the flavor.
Fancy boy.
You add chocolate into the milk?
Yes.
Well,
That's
milk's
it.
meat.
So you're drinking a sandwich?
Yeah. Milk's meat. Chocolate's vegetable. Put them together, it's a sandwich. Yeah.
You cannot drink a sandwich, my friend.
I mean, you tell me what else it would be.
If he can drink vegetables, you're telling me he can't drink a sandwich?
Yeah.
You can puree a vegetable.
Yeah,
You drink a sandwich, that's
okay,
not a sandwich
but
anymore.
his point was also that beer is a vegetable?
Yeah. Beer's a vegetable. It's made of water, and it's made of, like...
Is water a meat or a vegetable?
Water is closer to a vegetable, but I don't think it's either. I think it's its own thing. But that's, like, the only thing that's its own thing.
Oh. Valentino, I give you kudos for trying, to be honest. I gave up.
What about salt?
Salt?
Yes.
That's like a rock.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's closer to a meat.
Wait. Meats are close to rocks?
Yeah.
You're crazy. You realize this. You're genuinely crazy.
Yeah, that does seem crazy. Like you build houses out of stone, and you build houses out of plants. You don't build houses out of meat.
I actually agree with Bastion.
Thank you, Xando.
You build houses out of meat? What the fuck?
I have never built a house, but I would say if I were forced to answer the question which is closer to a rock, I would definitely say meat over vegetable.
You could also potentially make a tent out of leather.
Yeah, right? That's meat. That's a meat house right there. Thank you, Zuzu.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm just trying to add to the conversation.
How's that working out for you?
Hey, what do you think, Stavik? What's your opinion? Oh, I do not have much of an opinion.
It's actually really good.
9.
9. I sit quietly.
I believe it.
Yeah, okay. That's a good point, Stavik.
Yeah, great point.
Is there a pizza good? Indeed, friend. It is. Is there any other tasks we need to complete before we head out of the city?
I don't think so. Do any of you have anything final? I've got your cart right here, Zu'lin, so...
Wonderful. Very gracious, Louie. I would like to stop into a shop if possible.
Okay. I guess I could return my books before we leave. I don't really want to be carrying around 5.
Beardy, are there adventuring guilds here? Is that a thing?
It's not really an organized thing in Burgos.
Okay.
There's not really much of a union or centralized authority when it comes to adventuring folk.
Okay.
It's usually seen as the realm of the desperate and or crazy.
And us, of course.
Yeah. Which, I mean, we're neither, obviously.
Well, obviously, we're neither of those things. We're
neither
super,
of those things.
Yeah.
We're totally on the level, completely normal. nothing wrong with us.
Where would one go for information about things going on outside? Like, for example, if someone needed something, let's say quests in a way, or if there was a danger seen outside the city, where would one go to get that kind of information?
Sometimes you would find such things on like notice boards that would be on the outsides of traveling stops like taverns or town squares in certain cities. So that would be one way would be a notice board or an information board for a community. And then another would be just asking around for rumors and anything of the sort from the people themselves.
Oh, are there hunting establishments or anything? Like where like groups of hunters go or anything? Or
yeah, there are like various hunting like clubs or societies like that aren't that, or they're not that rare. Luciana would probably have a handful.
Okay.
Like hunt clubs, basically. Around that point, Deanna would set down a tray there in front of her and would kind of clear her throat to get Bastion's attention, who would stand up and walk over and nod and whisper something back to Deanna, thanking her, and then come back and sit down at the table. And he sets this down in the middle of the table there. It's a smaller plate, and on it there's a little bundle of what look like dessert items, little round iced balls.
What was that?
Iced
How many?
There are 5 in all. He did not order one for Stavik.
What's that?
Oh, that's just a treat. I wanted to get everybody a treat.
What's it made out of?
Well, it's like a dessert, so it's like a cake ball kind of thing, but it's got like tasty filling.
Louie sets down his piece of pizza and just holds like both his hands out in a cup formation to Bastion.
Okay, all right. And Bastion will pick one up and set it in your hands. And the interesting thing about it is that it is like a little cake ball, but it's covered, like totally covered in like a glaze that's sort of this uncracked sheen of like, it's like this nice, almost like a candied shell over it. It's only mildly sticky to the touch, but it has like a design in the glaze where it looks like the glaze had like just a little bit of red color to it. So there's like ribbons of red going across what would otherwise be a clear, almost whitish looking glaze.
Okay. Louie will inspect it, lick it for a second, and then take a bite out of it.
Sure. Does anyone else want to partake?
Yeah, Valentino will pick up one with his mage hand, so he doesn't have to like disturb the glaze.
Yeah.
It's like even turn it over a bit, just like, oh, this is perfect.
Bastion will hand out the others to give one to Zu'lin and Xander as well.
Xander will take, but he hasn't been eating, so he'll just like kind of like leave it on his plate.
Zu'lin will take a half bite out of it, so half of it is gone. Is there anything inside?
Yes. So as you all dig into this, and Bastion will also take a bite out of his as well. They are glazed, and then the inside there's like a layer of cake. That's it's nice. It's a little spongy, but then the center has this kind of core of almost like a soft caramel consistency, and it has this this onrush of like sweet sugar. And as you're kind of moving it around your mouth, and it's so good, so it's just sweet and delicious, it all very, very quickly kind of kicks up a notch and becomes spicy. It becomes very, very spicy, in fact. to the point where you think you've just bitten into a pepper.
You see Louie just kind of scrunch into a ball as he drops the other half. And he's just covering his mouth. And you just hear...
Bastion will chug down some water as he's suppressing laughter.
Do we need to make a save for this? We just kind of assert how our character handles it.
I mean, you can assume how your character handles spice. So that's
and
up to you.
Valentino is all in for it. He's just like, fuck yes. Oh, I love a challenge with my meal.
Probably-
Bastion's face kind of flushes red and he's wiping sweat from his brow.
I think what Zu'lin would do is he would finish off the rest of his the treat, but afterwards he would take one of the syringes and put a little bit into his mouth. It's a cure light wounds, and just neutralize it.
Nice.
Eventually, Louie finally looks up and he just has like little tears streaming down his eyes.
Happy full tide, everybody.
He just flips Bastion off.
Wait, that was supposed to be a prank?
Yeah, it's full tide.
I fucking hate it. Nobody around my family did that shit. I guess second time.
Nobody ever pranked you guys for full tide before?
No, I mean, I happened to fuck down in Grem has forgotten the name of countries in this planet.
The Mary Valley?
No, South Moscova.
Moscova?
Oh, okay.
Yes. But
Most of my clientele didn't do such things as they would get stabbed by others if they were to prank them. You know how Kanyas is.
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, that was kind of my group kind of pranked. We were a prankster group together. We kind of pranked other people. Inter-pranking could get stabbing.
Well, I figured if anybody was gonna stab me, I'd at least get the first shot in with the prank. So
You gotta make them a lot spicier than this if you don't want to get stabbed.
Please never do that again. I just can't handle spice, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry, Louie. I didn't think it was gonna hurt you or anything. It was meant to be kind of fun, you know? Just it's like a prank, bro.
Well, I suppose I've never been pranked, so this is new.
May I suggest getting some milk? It would aid with the dispersion of the capsaicin.
Well, Bastion, you caused the prank. Get me some milk.
All right. Bastion goes up to the counter, has a conversation, gets a glass of milk,
Oh, my eyes are spicy now! Fuck!
sets it in front of Louie.
It's fine, just pour the
Damn.
milk in your eyes.
Just, here you go, bro. Just, take it easy,
Fucking
okay?
where is it?
Don't. It's right here.
Okay.
Bastion will grab your hand and move it to the milk.
Which
It's
hand?
right there. Just careful.
Which hand?
Whatever was available to reach toward. Whatever was on the table.
Well, I would like to say the right hand that no longer has a glove on, his fingertips are black.
Okay. Well,
Like
if that was the
frostbitten
one.
almost?
Not
As, like,
purple.
appearance-wise?
Like,
Okay.
like think of it as if you
Like they
just
were
got
singed?
coated in ash. Yeah,
Like
Yes,
ink
that-
stained, or okay.
kind of that matte, dark black look.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll
You got the wither hand.
no, he'll take
Nice.
the glass of milk and just start chugging it. To be honest.
Well, I mean, I just wanted to make sure everybody had a, at least one prank done to him on full tide. I mean, otherwise it's kind of boring today, right?
I
It's
mean,
the spirit of the holiday.
I've never celebrated this holiday either, to be honest.
Well, I guess it's more popular in some parts than others.
Maybe. It's also a god's holiday, if I remember correctly, so... Yeah.
Most holidays are. Oh,
And that's why they all suck.
Holidays? You don't like holidays?
If they're dedicated to a god, I couldn't care less.
That's what the word means.
Yeah. Doesn't it mean, like,
It's a
holy
holy
time?
day.
I mean, there are holidays to, like, national people sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I don't know this, like, 100% what day it is, but I'm pretty sure in Daraham there's, like, a Queen's Day or something.
Of course there would be.
Mm.
and what celebrations go on such a day?
Honestly, I'm not really well researched in that country, so I think it's like a festival.
They
I
probably
don't
all
know.
swear their allegiance to the queen again and, like, do some kind of weird, like, blood sacrifice and, like, commit their souls to her or something.
You know
some
what?
shit
I
like
would
that.
believe that with Daraham. They're all a bunch of dirty spies.
Can't trust them.
Nah. I mean, hell,
They fucking
there's a
wish they were all
flower
spies.
named after the queen, and it's arsenic. Queen Matilda's lace. Arsenic. It's the same plant,
It's pretty messed up.
right? They literally chose to name a poisonous plant that. It's fucked up. How could anyone trust that queen?
I don't think the point is to trust royalty, usually. It's
Or any
generally
nobility,
about
for that matter.
True.
servitude.
Well said, Stavik.
Good morning.
Well, it's just that so many people seem to have, like, such a huge dedication to that queen in that country.
I know what you're
Record-wise.
talking about. Yeah, the Darahis I know definitely do fall under that.
Very minor knowledge between all of us, I think.
Blind faith in any mortal being outside of personal experience is dubious at best.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's definitely stock to be taken in legends.
Like what?
Great heroes. They accomplish great things, and it's important to follow in their footsteps. If that is right for you.
Well, do you have any heroes that you're trying to follow?
Yes, I do.
Such as?
Someone in my family. Anyway, they really pulled out the fucking stops on this pizza this time, huh?
Yeah, it's a really good one. Sorry I didn't get you one of the treats, Stavik. I would have, but I feel like,
It's
would have.
fine. It would have been
wouldn't have
wasted,
been-
sadly.
Wouldn't have been as funny.
Take some money. Do me a favor. Take some money.
I'm gonna find some other way to prank you, so it'll be okay.
Tell you what. Take some money, as if you were doing any food pranks. Take some money and go buy yourself something nice.
I think he's gonna use it to prank you.
I'm gonna use it to prank you, bro. It'll be fine.
Okay. I like that.
I don't think
I'd
you
like
can
to-
escape this.
Maybe I can. I just got to keep a watchful eye.
Well, that's physically impossible.
Exactly.
All the good pranks I know, though, like only work if like somebody's sleeping. So like,
Okay. Well, then you're gonna have to be creative then.
yeah, I gotta
Does
think
it
about
also
this one.
require skin?
Sometimes, like this one time, I pranked somebody and I put their hand in a bucket of warm water while they were asleep. It was pretty funny.
What
'Cause
does
they-
it do?
Well, they wet themselves.
Gross.
So multiple levels why that wouldn't work.
Yeah. Dang. I was thinking like maybe
I
I
am
could like
confident in your abilities.
unlace your boots and like lace them up wrong, but like you're never asleep, so I couldn't catch you unawares with that. And it's not like you really take your boots off in the first place.
Why don't you just scare him or something?
I don't know there's too many things that would spook me.
Louie
Yeah.
leans forward on the table. Are you sure about that, Stavik?
Okay, not fair.
What are you afraid of bro here?
No, he couldn't possibly be scared of little old me.
Stavik, are you afraid of Louie? Like bro's like the least scary person at this table.
I believe in their abilities, and that can be very scary.
Well, technically, a lot of their abilities focus on ice, so of all of them, you shouldn't be too fearful.
Well,
No
if you were to freeze
offense to
something,
Louis, of course.
but you can freeze something so utterly that it would shatter. That is terrifying.
Speaking of which, I was thinking of some more names for us, and I know I kind of came up with stuff like, Frostfire and all of that before. But I think, I was trying out some other names for a little bit, and especially now that we are leaving the city, I wanted to try something else on you.
Well, let us hear it then.
I was thinking maybe we could call ourselves the Circle Seekers. We're looking for these symbols on all these bodies. We're looking for members of the circle, possibly.
It does have a sort of ring to it. If
It's good, right?
I see what you did there. If we're not interested, I would suggest maybe something moth-based, but I do like your suggestion, friend.
When I first was coming up with names, I did actually write down the golden moths as a name once.
Did you ever think that moths as a plural like should be like moths
Mothai.
No.
or like meef?
No, Bastion, never. This is new.
The golden leaf has the same ring to it either way.
I feel like
What would be a plural of a bunch of moths, like a flutter of moths?
like it's group pronoun, like it's group noun sort of thing.
Yes.
An eclipse.
I like that.
Oh, that is ominous, and I love it.
Well, what do you guys think? Is there anything that's sounding nice to you? Sounds a little closer to what we would want to be known as a group when we introduce ourselves?
Oh, so far, I think your suggestion works the best, although the name may instantly dissolve once our original purpose is met.
Well, I did consider ring, because it's like a circle, but it's always together. I don't know.
The ring seekers?
No. Like ring of seekers, then.
Oh, the ring of seekers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Oh,
ring
it's
would be
like a secret order.
Yeah, but I mean, it kind of sounds cool, doesn't it?
I mean,
does.
that does sound cool.
It does sound pretty cool. I mean, it's like that's like my second place one now.
Which one?
That one is like my number 2.
Ring
I like
of
that.
Seekers. Okay.
Yeah.
And what would be your number 1 friend?
Oh, the golden meaf.
Golden moths. Got it.
Nah.
We're not calling it meef. We're not. I veto meef. I'm gonna just say
But
it.
it's like it's a good word.
It
just
sounds
means, like,
stupid.
Is it?
Yes.
You say so. It sounds good to me.
I'm sorry, I'm watching this Blair Witch shit going on Skrewy's end.
I want it to come back, and it's just Skrewy standing in a corner.
Scream twice. If you can hear them outside. Skrewy.
You're upside down, buddy. Hey, there you go.
I'm so scared.
They took your voice.
They took
Skrewy.
your voice too.
They took your voice.
You still muted. You muted Skrewy.
Oh, so good, everybody.
Yeah. So, what about you, Xander? Do any of those ring true to your heart?
I would probably like to hear everybody else's thoughts before I share my own.
I'm not particularly partial to moths. They're not really known as like legendary creatures, but we are pretty golden. So
Maybe
good to
it's
me.
be more like we're unsuspecting. You know? If no one
Do-
expects greatness
fine.
from us, then we'll always surprise them.
I don't know if that's going to work. I don't think we're going to go anywhere where someone's not going to expect greatness from this.
Oh, right. Of course.
I also seem to remember a very particular legend about a moth that we all heard about yesterday.
It's true. I
He
suppose,
said
there are,
with the moth from that legend on his shoulder.
I suppose there are legends of a type. Maybe not the heroic kind, as I was thinking, but... And I'm sure that your story that you've written will go down as a legend of form.
Thank you. I was actually thinking about writing maybe a prequel or a sequel to it.
I'd love to hear.
Probably a prequel first. I think I still need to brainstorm a bit for a sequel. But Stavik, do you have any thoughts on these?
I very much like the Circle Seekers. If you'll forgive the pun, it encompasses what we are here to do, but does not let on too much of what we can do and what these circles mean. I think it is very simple yet elegant way to describe us.
I agree with Stavik's first point, and we could always refer to ourselves as the Seekers, for short.
I like the Seekers for short as well.
Mm-hmm.
Then I
Agreed.
suppose it's decided then.
Yeah, so that sounds good.
From
I
here
think we
on
all are
forth?
doing our own seeking as well.
I agree.
Hmm.
All right. From here on forth, as a group, we will be now known as the Circle Seekers. Savvy?
I mean,
He
that's
takes
cool.
an empty glass and
I mean,
Cheers.
Cheers.
I like it. I'm still gonna call us the Golden Meef, but I like it. Circle Seekers is good too.
That can be the.
You're my
subtitle.
golden meat, bro.
Hey, thanks, bro.
Cool.
The unsheathed meef.
Wow.
Can we start the vote over?
No. No, it's done. We've already had the scene. It's too late.
How could you say
Why?
that fucking winner for the end?
Why?
Well,
Don't worry. When we're all done with this, we can all retire and start up an inn, and it can be called the Unsheathed Meef, and it'll be fine. It'll be a place where people swap stories about cool adventures and stuff.
all right. Sounds
golden
good.
leaves.
Although there already is a place called the Softest Sheath.
What's that?
We'll just to buy them out then.
It's
Probably like that place.
And Louie just stops and turns and looks at Xander. I have so many questions right now.
I'm sure you do.
I'll ask them later. Anyways, yeah, it would be probably a place you would like, Bastion.
Death stares.
And you know what? Maybe Valentino would like it too, to be honest.
Well, maybe we'll find out. Maybe perhaps not.
Would this be an establishment that I would enjoy?
I don't think you would find much use out of it, but I'm sure there would be someone who could help you.
I don't think Ida would appreciate that very much, though.
Oh, it's one of those places.
Yeah, I think you're a little forfeit from pleasures of the flesh, as they call them.
Yeah, what would no flesh? Yeah.
In more ways than one. Well,
No, I'm sad for him. Damn.
you made him this way.
Why am I like this?
And Louie will eat and chat to his merriment during the night.
Yeah,
Yep.
likewise.
All right. And with that, time will move forward. And a few hours later, you guys find yourselves there at about noon. You have stuffed yourselves with various kinds of food. Vincenzo keeps bringing out more and more stuff because 50 gold of food is an incredible amount. And
It's true.
they end up loading up multiple bags of extra food.
Thank you very much again for everything.
Vincenzo just kind of gives you all a polite bow and will tell you that you have saved not just this business and not just my family, but the city as well. You are always welcome back here.
Thank you, Vincenzo.
Yes, yes. We'll be sure to come back. We're passing through again.
And gathering up all of the extra food, you make your way out of the Blessed Oven back into the greater area of Luciana. So my question is, where would the party like to go next?
Well, Zu'lin needs to pick up something. He's going to pick up a healing kit from the market, and then he would
Alright.
like to find some kind of hunting guild or club or whatnot, and ask around about any known creatures, monsters of the like, or stories that have been told on the path to Pentris.
Okay. I will take a diplomacy check from Zu'lin to gather information. And then also feel free to purchase a healing kit at your leisure.
I'll do.
So
Just
I was thinking
deduct
of
the
going
gold.
with Zu'lin because
Needed.
I would like to have his company for my stop before we leave. So could I assist in the diplomacy check while there?
Yeah, absolutely.
I believe during this time, Louie will have gone off to the library to change out his books for the travel.
How to walk to Pentris for dummies.
Oh my god.
Xander
One foot in
will
front of the
have
other.
headed to the Temple of Owen.
Oh, right. Can't get stabbed now.
Louie will touch Stavik's side and be like, "Can you?" And then he'll send a message to Xander really quick. Alone? And that's it.
Xander will say yes back.
Stavik, can you come with me to the library? I can't hear you. I see your like
You got
cloth moving, but
Of course.
thank you.
That's all
Thank
he's
you.
saying.
Is it-
Bastion, where are you going?
Oh, I was just gonna hang out with you. Do you need me to go somewhere?
No. I think it would be best if you came with me as well.
Cool. All right. Where are we going?
Spot on.
The library.
Would you mind taking my books back, Bastion?
Okay.
He'll
You
hand
got him with
over-
you, or do you want me to get him back to the office?
No, we took everything from the office.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, well,
Like-
yeah, let's go.
a giant stack of books.
Holy shit, Xander.
God damn.
Impressive.
Nerd.
All right. Let me know when you're done with what you're doing, okay?
I'll find you.
Good. And Louie will start walking towards the library. I leave this to Zu'lin and Valentino now.
All right. Well, that was a 17 on my diplomacy. What did you get, Grem?
I got a 20 in the assist.
God damn.
God damn.
So that's going to push that up to a 19. And Zu'lin, you are going to ask around, and you find the information you were seeking, which is that the roads in Burgos are relatively safe. Usually, typically, kind of. But there are some things on the road that can be
Usually.
nasty. If depending on where you are, if you're more just push to the Burgos map here, so I can give you a bit of a better understanding of what I mean. So many of the riverside roads, say between Luciana and Vicaris, or Luciana and Noez, really anything that goes along the Riviera Burgos, is going to be potentially subject to river raiders or creatures that are amphibious that oftentimes prey on they lie in wait and ambush things either in the water or in the land. Typically things like crocodiles, that sort of deal. But also there's some other groups like sometimes lizard folk that have kind of gone feral, but other things as well. Further to the northeast, anywhere around where the mountains exist, you might find various folk that live in the mountains that could be potentially dangerous. Ones that have eschewed society, so any number of bandits and brigands and wild folk that could potentially pour down from the hills and make their presence known on the road. There's, of course, your scattered small groups of giants and giant kin, ogres, even goblins here and there, things like that are potentially capable of being found in central Burgos, in the more wild places. In the very heartlands of Burgos, there are plenty of wild animals and creatures that are difficult to pin down or deal with by the authorities. So the center of the country is still a relatively wild place. So, anything from various large wild predators, I would say up to and including lions would certainly be possible. And then also potentially ogres or ogrekin, even very possibly giants. Not very many of them live there, but there's been known to be one or two small groups that sometimes find their way in. Just, roving, dangerous things are certainly possible.
Okay. But nothing about any kind of like mythical beasts or anything, any kind of magical creatures?
I suppose it depends on like what your definition of magical creatures is. I suppose one of them might be griffins. There's potentially griffins that live in that central mountain chain, but they're usually considered very dangerous and difficult to deal with, mostly because they're quite smart for creatures of their size and disposition.
Okay. And where have those been seen? Mountains?
Oh, in the central mountains.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Zu'lin will thank them for their time, and they'll continue to the market. And where does Valentino want to go?
Valentino. Sorry. So, Zu'lin, I was traveling with you because I'm looking for some way to do a little more damage at range, and you seem to be quite with the crossbow people here. So I figured maybe you could help me score a good deal.
Are you interested in a deal with Valentino then?
Yes.
I'd be happy to assist. Perhaps all my purchases will give you some extra points.
All right, well, cool, thank you.
Right, yeah, we'll make our way to Reladine then.
Excellent. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, you make your way up to Reladine. The Reladine offices are, of course, just south of the library. And you make your way there, and just as before, it is a very simple, like, stylized kind of layout. Like, there's very little actual stuff inside the Reladine office, like in the front of the store. It's all these very like stylistic displays with like one item in each.
Fantasy
and there's
Apple
like
store.
Yeah, it's basically an Apple store, right? So there's like more attendance than there are customers, and there's like a wait list to get in. So it's a experience.
So how long are we made to wait?
You're made to wait, we'll say 20 minutes. Just enough to be annoying.
Leverage Zu'lin's familiarity with these folks to shorten that?
No.
That is the
They're not
shortened time.
Yeah. That's the priority list that you got onto.
So I have a couple questions that I've been trying to figure out the answers to, Beardy.
Certainly.
I don't know what kind of crossbow I can use as a halfling.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much a fancy repeating crossbow might cost me.
Sure. So let's see. So do you want a repeating light or repeating heavy?
Oh, I don't know. Can I take well, I think I still want a light even for my size category, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the difference would be as far as what I could do and stuff.
Sure. So it is an exotic weapon.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, repeatings are exotic.
Okay, well then I don't think I'm going to take that.
Okay. Let's see. As far as a light crossbow, they do have some decent ones here. In your hands, it would be a D6 damage base.
Okay. For a heavy or for a light?
For the light. Heavy, I believe, would be D8.
Well, then that's fine by me. I will go ahead and buy a light crossbow from the Valentine folks.
You got it.
And I guess some bolts.
Yeah, that's fine. You can purchase a crossbow and some bolts. So
Did you
this
want to
is
see if
going
we
to
could get you
be...
a deal or not, or
What's that?
did you want to see if we could get you a deal on them? or-
Yeah. Is there a way I could roll for that?
Yeah, I believe haggling is an appraise check.
It's an appraise check.
I will attempt to aid with that as well.
I'm not as good at that as just diplomacy. And 15.
And with mine, I am helping with a 28.
Yep.
We don't want to switch roles here.
Well, we can switch roles there. That's fine. So with Zu'lin's 28 and Valentino's assist of a 15, that makes it at a 30. And Zu'lin, you managed to argue down the price of this, so you can buy a Reladine Adamantine series light crossbow. They'll even throw in a bundle of custom bolts that fit into this weapon system. They don't like to call it crossbow. They call it a weapon system. And
Projectile weapon system.
yeah. The Reladine light PWS.
Or if it's an offensive system, then we can have a light POS.
Yep. And the device itself would normally net you about, or rather cost you around 335 gold. You managed to argue them down or leverage your own ability or own reputation, rather, as a longtime customer, and they'll give you a slight discount and sell it to you for 275.
Sold. Done. That sounds great.
I can't believe you have
pretty impressive. It's like practically no much.
Yeah, so it's a light crossbow. So it does have a few key feature differences over a standard crossbow. It has the lever action to pull back the strings has been very well lubricated, so it actually is going to function a little bit better than a standard light crossbow would. And basically, it's going to be able to do a little bit better, mechanically speaking. I'm not going to get into the nitty-gritties of it, but yeah.
Should I wait for you to add one then? Show my sheet, or should I just give?
Oh no,
a
you
regular?
go ahead and throw in a regular light crossbow. Just set it to masterwork, and just deduct 275 gold, and also add a bundle of 10 crossbow bolts.
How much would it cost me to get some more of those?
Standard price. They're fairly
Okay.
cheap.
I'll grab 20 more of them then.
Okay.
Yeah, they gave you a rewards member, so it's just going to be normal pricing.
Mm-hmm. And of course, stamped on the side of the light crossbow, it says Adamantine Series, Reladine.
Adamantine series.
Yep.
I see now.
Well, Zu'lin will say his goodbyes and give a bow to the person who has been offering them service.
Mhm.
We'll head out.
All right.
Just think already.
All right. Anyone else doing anything?
Yeah. Louie went off to the library with Stavik and Bastion.
What do we hope
Okay.
to research today?
Not so much research, but rather I'm just getting some books and turning in the 5 that I've had.
Oh.
And obviously, Xander had a lot to turn in as well.
I mean, this is a lot of books. Not necessarily sure why they have so many.
Well, Xander's a really fine, well-educated man. It's good to be that well-read, to be honest.
Well, true, wouldn't you think they would have a limit on the number of books that you could take out at once?
You can obviously see that Louie tried to keep a straight face, but there is just ever so bit of a moment of him smirking. You know, I'm sure it just depends. He's really dedicated to the library, so.
Yeah. At least it's this dedication is getting them some perks. Whew.
Or pecs, huh? Because with all the lifting of the books, haha.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely not light reading.
No, not at all. I'm sorry, that was a really bad joke. I don't know why I even tried.
It was very good. I liked yours better than mine.
Oh, really? I thought yours was
Mine's-
fine, actually.
No, mine was dead on arrival.
No, that was you, actually.
Ah. Oh, I miss this. I miss family banter.
Well, I'm willing to banter as best I can. I'm still unfamiliar with some things, but I try my best.
You're doing very good. Thank you.
And
Thank you.
Louie will enter the library.
Oh, could you open the door? Oh.
I got it.
Oh, thank you.
Louie is holding it. He has his 5 books in hand and is holding the door with his good hand.
You know, I went to a library once that had a revolving door. What would you do if you had a wagon of books?
Probably like get him caught in the in the door that way.
All right.
Maybe that's an anti-theft
You just
thing.
set them right here for returns.
Oh, clunk.
Kotunk.
Punk. Just little.
Oh, Detlef.
You're not supposed to
We
get
have
on
some
the
returns.
library.
Oh, right. Oh, Detlef.
A word. Words are heard directly behind you.
Oh, shit.
Stavik, you really shouldn't yell in the library. There's quite a lot of people that are trying to read.
That was going to be Nancy, not going to lie.
Hello, Detlef. We were just returning our books.
Hello, Louie. Well, it's good to see you again.
It's good to see you too. I was wondering if I could grab 3 books for my journey, and I'll see you again later.
Oh, sure. Where are you headed?
I think it's pronounced Saraibo.
Oh, that's close enough.
Saraibo?
Yeah.
I don't know how to... Okay. I need a book on that. Especially
All
the
right.
laws.
Sure.
A new, story. And a book on moths and symbolism, please.
For that middle one, do you want that to be something that you would feel comfortable talking about with other people, or something that you want to
Something
enjoy
comfortable I'd be
just-
okay talking with other people about.
Okay.
No yaoi this time.
Sadly puts away Dick's galore.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much, Detlef.
I was gonna say it would probably be like Thaddeus Thick's Guide to Dicks.
Wow.
I will kill myself right here on camera. I'll do it.
That book can't be written because that is thick is clearly my next character.
I think I've just invented.
Wait,
yeah,
I
just
saw
accidentally-
Isabella's portraits. I feel like that's Valentino's alter ego.
Nice. That's your porno name.
Stage name.
We did it. We did it,
Subject
everybody.
one.
We made it.
Yeah. Books.
Subject 1.
Books I would
Eat a
not
dick.
be afraid of other people randomly opening up.
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
And Detlef will go off to collect your books.
While we're waiting, Louie will kind of shift back and forth, look over at Bastion, and then look over at Stavik. The reason that I'm not really good at people is because I was isolated for a lot of years of my life. So sometimes I find communication really, really hard.
Sorry, bro.
You already know.
Do you find it
this.
draining?
A little, but mostly because I always feel like I'm saying the wrong thing, to be honest. And then I get exhausted by myself sometimes. I don't know, I just it feels like no matter what I try, it's gonna be wrong, and then when I do try, even if it is my best, it's still not gonna be good enough. So it's just a little frustrating.
I guess like any skill, there are those who are it comes naturally, and there are those who it takes practice and you just have to get out there, I guess. You're doing a very good job.
I know, I'm here. I'm trying to get to Parthenae, but at least we're moving on to the next town. I hate staying in one place right now.
Do you have a wanderlust?
In a way, yeah. I guess so. I've always wanted to see all the places that I saw in books, because that was the only way I could travel for the longest time, was reading.
I envy that. The ability to just go to see it all.
Aren't you doing that right now?
But not for the sake of seeing it. You have you have a singularly unique gift that you have nothing per se to tie you to one specific place. You can go from here to there. So long as you bring your books back eventually.
Yeah. That's... You're right. Yeah, it's good to be free. So, what do you want to do after this? I mean, I guess we're leaving town after this, and we've gotten to the point where I don't know how to talk, it seems.
Well, eventually, I don't think the next town is going to be the last town.
I hope not. I hope.
Man, making some bold claims there, Stavik.
I hope I don't have to go to a place that is final for me until I choose it.
Well, I hope we stick together even after all this is done. Because sometimes you can be very, very funny.
Yeah, it would be nice if we could stick together. I'm sure it'll happen.
What are you doing after all this, bro?
Huh? What?
What do you want to do after all is said and done?
Oh, I mean, you know, like
What is your end game?
have lots of money, like see the world, like go find like a great place to live that has like really good food, and then like, you know, do that. Bastion will very carefully close the book he was looking at and slide it into a pile of other books.
I would like to perception check to see if I catch what that is. 'Tis
Sure.
rolled.
Go ahead.
Oh, can I see it? Oh, cool. That would be a 22 for my perception.
A 22. It was some kind of guidebook. You're not sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw down a perception check. I know probably not nearly as good, but Badoop. Well, that didn't work at all.
That would be a 13.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sorry about that, Stavik.
Yeah,
Yeah. You're not really able to see what book it
didn't
is.
see it. Didn't see it. It was a book.
Bastion will turn and be like, "Yeah, you mean like? I mean, yeah. I guess when this is all over, I'll make like, you know, a couple of purchases. I'll buy like a house or something, and then like, you know, get some kind of like, you know, nice place to live, some kind of like comfortable place, you know, that's like my own. That'd be fun."
That sounds good. I think if I was lucky, I would like to fall in love. I know you can't force something like that, and it just happens, or something is what they write, but
I mean, that's the thing about love, bro. It just kind of happens. You don't have to look for it.
oh,
And-
I don't think I can look for it. It's just it would be nice to feel it.
Yeah.
And hopefully to be loved in return as well.
That's always the tricky part. Like, I'll tell you.
But maybe it would still be nice to know what it feels like, so I could, I don't know, I guess write about it.
I'm sure you'll find something.
I hope so.
You're you know, you're a good person, and you know, you got like a good personality and stuff. So lots of people that are gonna like you.
That's debatable, but thank you for the compliment.
I mean, you just gotta like not shove people away, you know.
Okay.
What? Like, I mean, you can't like push everybody away and then expect them to like love you back, you know?
Mhm.
So I'm just saying, like, that's all.
Yeah.
But like, I understand, like, if you get scared, is that the right word? Yeah, that's probably the right word. Yeah, that you kind of get scared of people. I mean,
Yeah.
but it's okay. Like, shit happens, right? Like, you said that you'd spent like years away from folks because like those goblins fucked you up, right?
Mhm.
And I'm sure that's gotta like, it's gotta weigh on anybody. I mean, I don't blame you.
It was the Loose Tooth clan.
They always have the weirdest fucking names, you know?
They're named after things that they're afraid of, like a hangnail or a paper cut or
It's
I
like
don't
weird,
know.
like annoyance kind of things.
stub toe. I'm sure that's one of them.
Fuck.
It's goblins for you.
This is weird.
My mentor was actually particularly well versed in knowing a lot about them. One of my mentors, that is, his. Their name was Jackie.
Okay. Jackie taught you a lot about goblins.
Enough.
I mean, sorry those loose tooths did some shit.
It's hard, right, to say that without like
right? It should be
fumbling.
loose teeth, right?
No.
Well,
Okay. No. No. See, it would be loose tooths.
It's loose meef.
well, because the
That's-
clan
I'm
is the
glad they said it.
Loose Tooth clan, but if we talk about them as a like as a group, then it'd be Loose Tooths.
Loose tooths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, I know you're both fucking with me because I know that
No,
if
no,
you have more
see,
than one
no.
tooth, it's teeth.
So,
So, like-
see, the problem is they
No,
they are individuals of they are
This is a-
singularly
this is a-
individual of loose tooth clan.
Nope.
So
Golden
they
meat
would
all
be
over
the
again.
We should move the camera to Xander.
So they continue arguing about the pluralization of tooth versus teeth
It's the
for a
least
while, and meanwhile, what is Xander up to?
Xander is making his way to the Temple of Owen. He's gonna
Ooh.
open the doors and just take a look inside.
Okay.
How's it look?
You head there. It doesn't look like a whole lot's changed since you've been here last.
Okay.
So it's still mostly cleaned up from the attacks. It's kind of dark and dingy inside.
Okay. Xander will cast a light spell on the paper butterfly that he has on his shoulder. He will kind of let the moth flutter free, and he's going to close the door behind him as he walks in and just takes a look up at that giant statue of Owen for a little bit.
Okay.
And yeah.
Yeah, the moth flutters around the room and will eventually come to rest on the shoulders of the statue as it looks down at you.
Xander is going to look up at it and give it a little smile, and he will make his way downstairs and then past the area with that used to have the remains of the Guardian, and he'll make his way into the crypt in the basement.
Okay.
So there was one shadow, one poltergeist, there were 2 bloody skeletons, 2 burning skeletons, and there were, I think, 6 beheaded down there.
You forgot about the mimic.
Yes, the several baby mimics as well. So Xander took care of the 2 bloody skeletons, but he would like to do a ritual to preserve the souls of the other ones that he did not take care of before.
Okay.
So he's going to
Alrighty.
spend some time performing rituals for that.
You got it. I'll take a religion from you if you wouldn't mind.
Of course.
You have to sacrifice one of your religions.
Yeah, one
Yes.
of my religions.
Mm.
That is going to be a 25.
Excellent. You perform all of the rites and ceremonies therein and commit these unquiet dead back to oblivion so that they may be rinsed through the maelstrom and be born anew.
Excellent. In that case, Xander is going to stand up, look at his handiwork, and then he's going to head to the second statue of Owen that he stabbed himself with.
Mhm.
So he's going to walk up to it.
It's standing there much as you remember it.
Perfect. He's going to look up at it, and he's going to reach into his pouch and pull out a small fragment of Stavik's hood with blood on it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to kneel down on the floor in front of the statue. He's going to lay out this piece of fabric on the ground in front of him, and he's going to close his eyes, and he's going to cast Blood Biography
Okay.
on that piece of fabric.
You got it, and I believe the subject receives a will save.
The subject receives a will save if they are alive or undead. If they are dead, they don't.
Okay. Okay. All right. So you take out the piece of fabric, you cast Blood Biography upon it, and the blood is going to reliquefy and lift itself up off of the piece of fabric, float there in the air, and then slowly move down to the ground, and it starts to begin to write something and then stops after it writes the first letter A.
Mm-hmm.
The drop of blood that wrote the letter A will shift and shimmer ever so slightly, just vibrating there on the floor. And instead of writing the next letter, will instead circle the letter A and then stop. And the spell ends.
Motherfucker.
Xander, is the blood on the ground now dried, or is it still wet?
It is technically, I believe it is still wet.
Okay, it is still wet. In that case, he is going to dab at it with Stavik's cloth again.
Okay.
To collect it all.
Okay.
And he is going to put the bloody cloth inside the ceremonial bowl.
Okay.
And he's going to set it on fire.
Wonderful. So, near as you can tell, either your buddy A of the circle is undead or still alive. So that's fun.
Mm-hmm.
See, so you have nothing to feel bad about. You didn't even kill the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's already undead.
Yeah, of course. So he's gonna just sit there and watch as this burns, and then when it's nothing but ashes, he is going to collect them in his hands.
Mhm.
And he is going to look up at the statue and say, "I'm sorry, brother." And then he'll clutch them to his chest, and he will turn to walk away, and then pause, just take one last look at that statue. Just taking it in, because it will probably be a long time before he sees it again.
You look upon the face of Owen, and it fills you with a feeling of melancholy that this once great figure is now lost, and it reminds you, of course, of your recent interactions with this A fellow. And who knows what the future will hold. But
Xander.
as you turn to leave the temple, that is where we will take our first break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back. Thank you for waiting.
Hello. Hi there, everybody.
All right.
Well,
Back, baby.
so Xander, as you leave the Temple of Owen, you get a feeling that statues seem to watch you as you leave. It's not a sense that like, oh no, something's watching me. It's more like a sense that you're not alone. And also in a positive way, I suppose. You feel that there's a community around you that perhaps hasn't been there before.
Oh. Xander will take one last look at the big statue as he's closing the doors, and he will murmur to himself, "I will find you soon." And he'll close the doors.
The moth sits on your shoulders and waggles its antenna.
He'll give a little kiss and head out.
And you head out of there. So, where does the group meet before departing?
I'd assume the Blessed Oven again.
Okay. You guys head back to the oven. And there at the oven, you find each of your group comes back together. And we'll say by about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, you are all once again gathered there by the Blessed Oven.
Well, Circle of Seekers, are we ready to head on to the next town?
Alright, that is starting to get a pretty good ring to it.
Thank you. I worked really hard at it. Anyways.
I still like the Golden Meaf, but it's cool. Circle of Seekers, good. It's good.
Oh, good. I mean, Golden Meaf is pretty good too. Golden anything.
Bro, I love you. No, you know I do. But it's not going to happen.
What?
The Golden Meaf is not going to happen.
Speak for yourself, bro. I think it's already happened.
It sounds more like the Golden Fleece when you say it, though. Like the eef noise. It kind of... It sounds like fleece.
It's meaf. It's plural for moth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it is to you.
Well, if we ever have reason to split the group up, I suppose you could call your division the Golden Meaf.
Yeah.
Oh, I will. I certainly will.
So what? So what would be the plural of the members? The Golden Meafs or the Golden Moofs?
Louie just starts walking. He just starts leaving the town.
You could
Xander's
be the
gonna put
Meefas.
A hand on Bro's shoulder.
Oops.
Before we left, I wanted to give you something.
What's up?
Louie and I were making sure that we collected everything of importance, and he will reach into his pouch and he will pull out a small bundle of purple flowers that are very striking in color, and he'll say, I didn't think you needed the other ones, but I thought I would save these ones for you since they were to your liking.
Oh. Thanks. That's really cool. Yeah. Oh. It's really thoughtful.
Yeah.
Thanks, Xando.
And I suppose I used the same spell that I used on the food to preserve it, so they won't be dying anytime soon.
Oh, that's really awesome. Thank you. Yeah. All right. And he'll take the bundle of flowers from you, and he'll find a way to basically slip them under, tie them into a strap from his backpack, so this kind of hanging off his side.
Xander will nod and he will head off.
And with that, party travels through Luciana, heading up to the Mission Town area, out the northeast gate, and on to the map of Burgos.
Louie just takes in this deep breath as soon as we're out of the city.
Likewise from Valentino. Oh, you smell it too, yes?
What?
Adventure. It's out here, waiting for us.
I mean, kinda, to be honest. Yeah, I
Oh,
guess
more
so.
than kinda.
I'm not... Never mind. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next step in the journey. Oh, I hope after we're done with Pentress we can go to Parthenay. But
Why do you see Parthenay so eagerly?
there's a
Am I only
big arts community there, as far as I know.
I will say that all the words I've heard about Parthenay have not been the nicest phrased.
I
It's
mean,
true. I haven't heard great things either, but
I haven't
I've
heard...
heard their culinary arts are beautiful.
Yes, their food appears to be very delicious, and their music is very pleasant, so I'm just looking for someone who happens to be musically inclined, and I'm hoping that maybe they're there.
Who are they? Maybe we can keep an eye out. Do you know what they look like?
Kind of. I haven't seen them since I was 12.
But I mean, you're human, right? So they might not have changed much.
I think that's elves, but anyways.
Well, no, if it was when you were 12, if they were basically anything else, then you would age a lot faster than them.
Yeah, like what are we looking for? Like an elf?
They're
No,
elf or a
she's a
halfling or
human.
a dwarf.
She's
Oh,
my sister.
Well, no, if oh,
oh, okay.
She's about 10 years older than me, so she would have been 22 when she didn't attend her wedding.
Oh, dip. Okay. Nice. So like,
if the
it was like a walk out of your wedding kind of thing.
I don't know. I saw her that morning, and then I never saw her again.
It's a story I've heard before.
Are you asking me, or is that a statement?
No, I'm saying I've heard such a thing before.
Oh, okay.
So, no judgment here. It sounds feisty.
Yeah, like maybe the person they were supposed to marry was like a real asshole or something, and they were like, "Nah, I'm not doing this," and they left.
or they just didn't want to get married.
It was a multitude of things, probably. I don't blame her for that. Yeah.
Well, partly or otherwise, if we spot a human with a resemblance to you, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I mean, if she hasn't changed herself, she would have eyes like mine, and he pulls on the left side of his face, like kind of his bangs over on that side, and she has a purple streak around here.
Now
Okay,
we're
so,
getting somewhere.
gotcha. So like a girly version of you.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's what sisters usually are. It makes sense.
I mean, she's really beautiful and one of the kindest people I know, and she sings like someone who is practiced with that of the celestial angels.
All right.
Sorry.
It's no, it's high praise. It's good stuff. I mean, you said you were like 12 at the time, so like. I don't know exactly how good your judgment would be, but like, yeah, that's pretty good. It sounds like you really liked them.
Yeah, she was great. Cool.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'll keep my eyes peeled for a girly version of you, and I'll let you know if I see one.
Perhaps does she have a name that we could know?
I could give that to you, but I don't know if I'm really comfortable with that yet.
That's fine.
Okay.
Well, if I see anyone who bears the purple streak or hear any celestial singing, I'll be sure to notify you. Other than, my own, which I have deigned to grace you with till now, and seems is probably a wise idea. I wouldn't want to cause any confusion.
And I mean, an idea is as we are if we're there, we could just start calling out your name.
No.
And if we,
That's not a good idea.
No, when we are talking to other people, I think it would be best if a different name is used.
Stavik, do you remember the conversation we had 2 mornings ago?
Yes, but I think
I'd like you to just reimagine that entire conversation from beginning to end, and when you're done, that minute for minute.
No, my point is that the name is just a very generic name, right?
Which conversation are we referring to?
The
Not an important one.
Stavik and I had a little bit of
an understanding.
Yes, you could say that.
But I figure the basic name would be very simple, right? Though? Just calling out that name.
How would you feel if we went around Vil calling out Stavik?
I mean, one, you'd look kind of crazy, and it'd be kind of embarrassing, don't you think?
Yeah, but wouldn't you like? I mean, okay, maybe I'm just like thinking about this wrong, but like, I feel like if it went into Vil and started shouting Stavik, like 50 people would just like run up and be like, "Yes."
Probably
say yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that's
what do you want? That kind of thing, you know.
No, certainly Stavik's one of a kind. Right?
I feel I know it's a very cloudless day, but I feel a large amount of shade being cast.
I'm just, there's nothing wrong with you. I'm just saying, like, I'm sure there's a lot of people with Stavik as a name. That's all. It's like a very Vil name, you know?
And I'm sure when we're in Parthenae, my name will be very common there. Not spelled the same, probably, but common enough. But it's even so, still embarrassing.
Fair. Do you understand my reasoning, though, correct?
No.
So my point would be, so you're calling out, you're going, Louie, where are you? And you see someone turns their head, and if it happens to look like you,
I don't think she would look.
And I mean, if she did, then she would see Louie with us and be like, "Oh, they must be in a different Louie because that."
I look a lot
get the hell out of here or something. I don't know.
Different. I mean, I have my hair, I have my eyes, but It's been 16 years. I don't know if she'll even remember me or want to remember me, to be honest.
Well, if you're anything back then like you are now, then I can say for a fact you are very much worth remembering. So I would imagine she would have to be of a very unusual sort of character to not want to see you again.
I can hope, but I'm afraid to hope too much. I don't want to get hurt, you know?
Life's gonna hurt, but hope is maybe a little too locked in the future for my taste as well.
I am well aware that life hurts.
I imagine you are.
Never let the fear of being hurt blind you to the possibility of the impossible.
I mean, following that structure is what got me into that whole god mess. So, perhaps
that's
that
what brought
works
you
for
here.
you. What?
That's what your whole situation with the gods is what brought you here ultimately.
Yippee.
And you would never have met Valentino.
Exactly. Could not think of a worse fate.
A fate worse than death.
It's really not even comparable.
Are we saying knowing you is awful? Because that is what I think you are saying, is it not?
That's not what I'm saying.
Oh.
No.
That's not what I say.
Fate
No.
worse than death would be to miss out on the opportunity to know Valentino.
I
Of
hear
course.
that death isn't actually so bad, but being trapped in an endless cycle of undeath with fighting winds can be a lot worse. So
Let's
Both of them
avoid
are
that.
worse.
Let's avoid that. Yeah. And I imagine we're literally traveling while we're talking.
Oh yeah. Wait, do we have a? We have. We're just walking.
We're
right?
just
We're hoofing
walking.
it?
We ain't rich
That's
enough
right.
to have a little carriage anymore. We're poor ass bitches.
And we're pulling cart. And we're helping
man.
Zu'lin pull his cart.
It's
How
a
far is
hand
the ride
pulled
back?
cart though. Like it's meant to be pulled by a person, not
Yeah.
a horse.
Zu'lin can take care of that himself.
It's a hand cart.
how far is the Ribos?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a bit of a ways. It's about
fuck.
330 miles or so.
So, like,
How many days is that of walking?
10.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Perfect.
Valentino could afford a carriage, but also, would Stavik care about walking a long distance? Do your legs hurt?
Do they get tired? I think you're
Yeah.
immune to fatigue, bro.
You don't sleep, right?
Nope.
I haven't found the right bed. It's okay.
Doesn't have to sleep. Doesn't get fatigued. Doesn't ever suffer exhaustion.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't-
my muscles are cramping up. Wait.
Don't need air.
Doesn't have to breathe, eat, or sleep.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of boons to this whole skeleton thing. A lot of upside.
It's just
Stavik's
because
like,
Stavik's
can we wait for a
bougie.
minute?
Yeah. That's the
So-
answer.
So I was like, can we stop? My feet hurt. Well, they don't, but I imagine they would, and I don't like to think of that.
But he is concerned for his fleshy compadres.
Well, Valentino prefers to walk.
Are you? Is everybody else in agreement that we should be walking because we could use alternative means potentially?
How so?
I could create a temporary carriage for us.
Really?
I know of a spell that can do that, but it is limited in the amount of time that it can travel. So
Does it exhaust you at all to use?
I've never done it before.
Pertinently, will it cause more blood loss on your part?
I suppose if we get into a fight and there is a splinter and I pull it out, there may be blood loss potentially, but I don't imagine that it will cause more blood loss.
Are there horses?
Yes, though I don't think that they're actually real.
Okay.
They're only semi-real.
I like this plan just because I want to. I like seeing horses.
All right. What color horses do you like, Stavik?
I like the painted ones.
The
Ooh.
painted ones.
Ooh.
Understood.
Is there a
yeah,
chestnut
what
colored
color
one
paint?
with like a diamond on its forehead and it has like little socks where its hooves are?
Understood.
Can you make them like purple?
Sure.
Ooh.
I'm
Just
just
a horse of a
curious.
different color.
Yes, yes, a purple one.
Understood. Does anyone else have any specifications for what they would like the horse, the coachman, or the carriage itself to look like?
Oh, we don't need
No
a
hat.
coachman. That seems too fancy. I can lead.
Can the horse have a hat?
What the fuck? Why would a horse
Don't
wear a
wear
hat?
hats.
Yeah, those are for birds.
I just think it'd be very fancy if they had a hat too. But
All right.
that's just being fanciful.
Zu'lin, bro, do you have any requests?
None whatsoever.
Nor from me. Any design you choose to get us from one place to another is fine with me.
I want to see a Xander preference horse. What does a horse that you like look like?
Copper and like muscly.
Ripped as fuck.
I meant something Xander would like to see.
Not a Xander turned into a horse.
That's what, if you want to really fuck with us, Xander, that's what you do, is just make the horses look like horse versions of us.
Understood. Though I believe it would perhaps be pertinent for us to not travel with a carriage that looks too ostentatious. We may be pushing it with the
Oh, just
purple-
have like a wooden wagon or something. It just needs to get us places.
Understood. All right. Xander is going to reach up and he's kind of going to stir the air in a circular formation. And as he does, there's going to be glimmers of what look like stars as they begin to swirl. And then they're going to begin falling in a small vortex into his hand where they become small dots of what look like almost sand. And he's going to breathe into the sand, which is then going to begin to glow golden, and he's going to shape it and play with it in his fingers and close them, squeezing them tightly together. He'll put it against his forehead. Picture a purple horse with like a small glittering star pattern going upwards from its hooves, just a small gradient, and a star on its forehead. And the other horse looks a little bit like a painted horse with very fanciful colors, a little bit unrealistic perhaps, but the actual carriage itself is very normal looking, in stark contrast to that, as he throws his hands forward and what appears is a small horse-drawn carriage with a Xander-like figure leading it that begins to grow bigger and bigger and bigger until it hits the ground, and it is a conjured carriage. I will drop the spell.
Nice. Go for it.
So yeah, that is going to appear for everyone.
That is so cool.
All right. Well,
course.
I call Roof.
before we before we leave town, just do a final check, everybody. Make sure you got all your stuff.
Okay.
We're not gonna be in another town for probably like 10 days. So.
Louie goes into his pouch on his chest and looks through it. Checks his bag.
Okay. You check all your stuff.
Pat, pat, pat.
Pat, 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 pat.
Mm-hmm.
Stavik.
Oh no.
Bad news, buddy.
Yeah.
Coin purse is gone.
Louie's If Stavik
turns
looks
his
weird,
head,
yeah, just look at Valentino.
turns his head to Valentino. Valentino, may I please have my coin purse back?
You fucking lost it?
Xander looks at Bro.
I did not lose it, so it is not where I had it.
That's what losing it would be.
No.
Oh,
It was
that might be
taken.
true. I mean, is it being taken not losing as well? It is lost onto you, you know.
Like if someone steals something from me, then I've lost it because it was stolen, but I've still lost it. Right?
Yeah.
You do realize, like, when we came into town, the reason I had done that was to prepare you for it happening, because we were told that could happen.
On the plus side, I think you're still poor, so you didn't really lose all that much.
Louie's starting to climb up on top of the carriage.
I mean, I don't know. You sure you don't have it?
I'm gonna. Stavik is going to check himself once more. He's actually going to open his cloak and reach in and fiddle around on the inside.
Sure. You, boy, you do so while you're fiddling around, reaching inside your own rib cage. Louie has climbed up and fallen off of the carriage now 4 times in a row. The last one ending with Louie flat on his back, just lying there starfished on the road after having fallen off and just like winding himself by landing just flat.
Valentino's gonna go over to Louis, like, kind of nose on the side. Just set my grappling hook in your hand. Right here.
Thank you.
So,
Does
You need
anyone
to-
have a ladder for them?
You need to, I can give you like a boost, bro.
Between this is fucking heavy. Between this and that, we should be good. Yeah. Okay. Okay, ready?
okay,
Ready? Okay.
Yeah, ready.
Okay. And Louis will gently, because he doesn't want to like hurt Bastion's fingers, he will gently step on his conjoined hands and attempt to
it's
get
fine.
up with the grappling hook.
I got you, bro. And with that, you are lifted up onto the roof of the carriage.
Ugh.
You gonna be
Get
okay up
down
there?
now.
There's not really like seats or anything.
Mm. I'm good.
Yeah.
He just
All right, bro.
plops the grappling hook back down and just lies on the carriage top, and you just hear a.
How do you plan to get back down?
He looks over the side. Well,
I don't think they have a problem going down. It's getting up that's his issue.
Also, in 5 hours, the carriage and the horses. He will raise an eyebrow at Louis, actually, in the middle of that, before continuing. Everything will disappear, so perhaps we could lay out some pillows or something.
I mean,
Fall into them.
or someone could catch me. I guess is fine.
yeah, I gotcha.
Mm. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Mm.
Yeah.
As long as you're fine with being carried.
Okay. Well, all right. So we got 5 hours of a carriage. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and I suppose I can make another one afterwards if we want to keep going.
No coin purse from Stavik before we move on.
I don't have it.
I mean, I can lay out all my things if it'll make you feel better.
No, I trust you, but I also trust you to also try to continually teach me a lesson. So if you say you don't have it, then you don't have it.
If I was teaching you a lesson, I would say you were learning well.
Unless, of course, his lesson was not to trust anything everyone is saying, in which case you would have failed that lesson as well.
That is very true, but I think Valentino would want
You can trust what I'm saying.
group unity.
Louie is gonna sense motive Valentino, just kind of watching his mouth and his nose, seeing if there's any micro expressions. I got a 24 for my sense motive.
And you were watching
Valentino.
Valentino? It's a really, really hard read. I will say that. It's a very, very hard read. Valentino's face is basically an inscrutable mask, but just barely, you think you can see just the slightest of micro expressions of a smile on Valentino's face.
Well, Valentino says he doesn't have it, so can we get moving? We've got 5 hours on this thing, and I would like to do stuff.
Yes, Dominos. Valentino is gonna grappling hook up on top of the roof of the wagon as well.
All right. Bastion loads up into the wagon and
How are you gonna read your
helps out
Yaoi
everybody
book
else.
now?
I don't have a Yowie book. Why are you guys so mean?
Yeah, because you told Detlef you didn't want the spicy one, so he had to give
Yeah.
you something tame.
he had to give you something vanilla.
Mm-hmm.
Could they have a
Disgusting.
vanilla yaoi book though?
No.
Yeah, it's called Shonen Ai.
You say that, and it's just
Fired back so fast at that one.
That's true. That was fucking chambered. I love it.
I am so out of the depth there.
Don't worry, I'll teach you later.
Oh, good.
All right, everyone loaded up?
Minus one coin purse. Yes.
Yeah, coachman, horses, people, go.
So the Phantom Coachman, which just looks like a nice formal wear, arranged as if there was a person inside it, but it's just the clothing, including a top hat, with like riding gloves, will
Nice.
pull on the reins, and these horses will begin pulling the cart, and your little carriage will get moving. So you
Before
make-
it says Spectral Xander, I was going to assume that Xander's sitting in the front making
Yeah, I
out,
thought it was
making
going
out
to be
with
a
Spectral
spectral.
Xander.
No, it's like it looks like it could be Xander with the level of formality, but it's spectral.
Oh, apologies.
Oh yeah, no. That's perfect. That's perfect.
So with the addition of a summoned carriage to increase your speed over just walking, it is going to shorten the trip from 10 days to 5 days. So that's nice.
Yes.
You guys travel along the road. It's a 5-day journey between Luciana and Saraibo. So my question is there anything you would like to do during the day of April the 1st for the 5 hours you're going to journey?
Louie is going to wait for it to be enough road noise from just the carriage existing on the road before he closes whatever he was writing in his journal and looks up at Valentino. You spoke a little while ago on wanting to speak to me.
Valentino's got his brain is a steel trap, but unfortunately, Grem's brain is melting jello. The fuck was it? When was that?
I called you out for hiding, pretty much being fake. I called you out for being fake. And said, I understand it's a really good defense mechanism and it's probably your norm now, but that, sometimes people do that to hide painful things. And then you said,
responded
yeah.
like, "Yes, I believe we will have a very interesting camaraderie. We should talk
Yes.
later, Louis."
I figured more was going to happen before we got over this thing. I can't reveal all of my mysterious backstory so soon.
Louis opens his book and starts writing. It's kind of boring when people say the same thing over and over and over again.
Well, I feel the same way, but I keep getting asked the same questions.
You see
Wow.
Louie's quill stick to the page, and just ink starts flooding out of the tip.
It just says Valentino equals fuckface.
Scratches through it. It's a burn book now.
All right, so that was a bit of a reflex.
Was
Well,
it
what do you
now?
want to know? Why don't you can ask me more specific questions?
Well, I suppose you were the one that said we were going to talk, so I was offering to talk to you because you seemed to have something to say to me. I mean, if you don't, that's fine. It's just make up your mind, man.
No, I mean, I figured this would develop in time as things occur. But that's fair. I think I should tell you something. I figure you ought to know something. I have a bit of an investment now in this adventure. I have a sense that, well, it's clear if we're all traveling with Valentino, then everyone here has some kind of pretty grand destiny. But I get the sense that you do not wish for a grand destiny. And I also get the sense that it is coming to you anyways.
I don't think I fully understand. What do you mean? What is the word you were saying before destiny?
Grand? Like
Grand.
big?
Okay. Sorry, I'm not used to your accent, which is not your fault. I just haven't been around that much.
Well, it blends in pretty well around here.
It does, but I think I can still hear your halfling roots.
Perhaps.
A grand destiny. You don't think I want one?
May be wrong.
I don't think whatever was originally planned for me was grand, maybe in the eyes of my mother, but it was never to benefit me.
Planned by whom?
My mother?
Well, I think Thess had a different plan.
You're funny, Valentino. You're messing with me. I get it. Okay. That's funny. Haha. You're funny.
You don't believe it. You don't think that you're following a string of fate.
I think I am creating my own destiny.
They're not mutually exclusive.
So, Miss Thess, she speaks to you?
In a way.
Lucky you. I tried
I
talking to her.
imagine you. Yes?
Yeah.
How did you try listening?
Well, there's a lot of places, and I feel like Stavik's face just fell off again. Anyways, I...
Don't worry, I will try to reattach it.
Thank you.
Yeah,
That's
come,
a
here,
fucking
come here, bro.
joke.
Just gotta readjust this cloth, this scarf. Let's see.
So, here's the thing. There's a lot of times where... I hate talking about this. Different gods have different ways of talking to you. Obviously, most of them are non-verbal, and that is completely fine. I am well researched in the subject. Just for my own sanity's sake of Keni, what does Louie know of how Thess might possibly respond? Beardy?
I'm sorry. I was watching something very funny. Apologies. Say again.
Just because Keni is not sure, what
Sure.
would Louie know of how Thess might respond of his year of study of her? Like how gods normally respond. They each have their own unique way of responding or sending a
Yeah.
message to their
Sure,
followers.
sure. So I feel like you probably tried all the standard things like reading tea leaves and trying to read the stars and looking at the weather patterns, and it depends on how deep you get into this, but
A year.
there's all kinds of various like augury that you could do
Mhm.
that would be considered sort of lesser ways to kind of see the future. Considered like home remedy tier fortune telling.
Mhm.
None of it ever worked for you. None of it ever did anything. It's not like you ever successfully predicted anything at any point. So to you, probably seemed like a lot of hocus pocus.
Louie will rattle off the years of research, just kind of vaguely, just like, oh yeah, I knew this. I studied upon this. I tried that. The tea was good. I will say at least drinking the tea part was good, but the tea leaf part, it just looked like blotches, and I had as many books as I possibly could have for any possible shape, and there was one that like looked close to a flower once, but I was mostly just kind of being hopeful.
So let me ask you this. In a span of a month, you have met a number of other capable people. We are all now traveling together. We have encountered a series of murders that spanned across multiple cities,
Yeah.
had numerous adventures, felled a dead king. Very short amount of time. Was this what you had planned to do in advance?
This is more than I've ever done in about 11 years.
I haven't had an adventure this good in a while myself. But this is how I find that this speaks to us. These coincidences. There is something connecting.
Uh-huh.
What I said before is true, though. Your choice still factors in. This holds out the fate of destiny, but it is up to you to grab it.
Well, if thus had any hand at my destiny before I, of my own volition, was able to get out here,
Yes.
then she can fucking die. I don't
think you
care.
can.
She's not worth my spit if I was never worth hers.
You're here, aren't you?
Hmm?
Your path did not lead to your death. So clearly you're worth something, and like I said, you do have a great destiny ahead of you.
Valentino,
Yes.
not to really play lightly on a touchy subject, but I've accepted things as it's been a while. Have you ever wanted to be dead?
Yes.
Did you try?
I didn't have much of a choice at the time.
Same. Sometimes, no matter how hard you try to escape things in any capacity, you are unable to. I do not believe the gods have any goodwill towards me. No one came to save me like them, so I have no faith in them.
So first of all, I wish to say, I'm not asserting the gods do or don't have faith in anyone. That's not exactly how it works. It's not like...
It was fanciful language.
Well, I'm not trying to convert you. I don't... If you don't believe in the gods on being on your side, that's fine. But what I am trying to explain is that destiny is coming. And just want to make sure you're prepared for it. The others are seeking theirs out. actively. And I know you're seeking something, but I think you might get more than you asked for.
Perhaps, but I have someone who will take care of me.
Good.
Do you?
I learned how to take care of myself. Didn't have
Well,
much of a choice.
I used to think that way. Kind of. I suppose it's complicated.
It always is.
The Merry Valley. How long did you live there?
Oh, we ought to get you've come down to a specific question after all. Very well. I'll give you what you're owed.
I'm owed a lot from
Might be
this
dope.
world.
Open up my backstory document for a second here. 'Cause it's been a bit.
Your journal that you're opening right now?
The Tale of Valentino.
Whatever
chapter
it is you
one.
call it. Yeah.
Oh,
You
okay.
see the transition of the book with the
Yeah.
pages.
Yeah.
The
It's the big scroll.
Really stupid drawings, though. It's
Yeah.
like, I was over here.
There's
It's
stick
like-
figures.
Little stick figure where he's got like real buff arms every time.
mhm,
Another popsicle stick.
popsicle stick on him. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely. And that's how I imagine all backstories are told. It's always like an
sure hope so.
over-exaggerated popsicle stick puppet of the character. Yeah.
Doot, doot, doot. It's just, I've read a lot about the Merry Valley. I was quite fascinated by its history for a long period of time, so I was just curious.
Some number of years. Not the majority of my life, really. It's golden days have passed, I think.
Were you there? Were you there? I'm sorry. That was actually sad but funny. Forgive me.
Mm-hmm.
You got that.
I read a lot of books. So,
I know.
shut up. Were you living there before or after the Mephistopheles worship where they summon something?
I have been quite mysterious with you, and I can see it's caused you a lot of aggravation. I am not. There's not everything that everyone's comfortable talking with. Personally, I prefer to live in the present, but
I'm not
you all
technically.
talking about these Mephistopheles worship.
I
This is
am.
the first
It's
I've heard of it.
actually something that I came across in my research of attempting to contact him.
When did you attempt these?
Several years ago. I thought it would be an easy option, but nothing worked.
Well, your word of is the first I've heard, and I'm hoping it is not as dire as that sounds. Or I may need to be more expedient in my own adventure.
Valentino, I've attempted to worship every single known god with books on their worship. I spent a year, sometimes 6 months, sometimes less, because some gods don't talk to you really. Symphonia. So, it's just, I'm not really someone who the gods seem to want to talk to.
Well, then I can only hope there is more to the story. What were you told?
Told? No, I read it in books.
Oh, you read it. So you said that you. All right. Or what did you read?
Well, I read that after a guardian passed, which I believe is a dragon, the colony of the Merry Valley soon became threatened and sometimes ravaged by outside forces such as giants and goblins. In their defense, they set up high walls, and the information was a little iffy on how they came across this, but a lot of accounts were saying in their desperation they created some sort of device or magical thing that summoned something to protect them, and that was Mephistopheles. It's not really well documented.
That doesn't make any sense. There should have been others. The last halfling, the last guardian to be lost wasn't the last guardian at all. There should have been others.
Well, why is it like it is now, then?
We're going to have to find out sooner or later.
Is that what you're seeking?
It is now.
I apologize. I try to read as much as I can when I study a subject.
No, I'm glad you brought these to my attention. As concerning as they may be, perhaps who I'm seeking might have the answers.
Well, I'm looking for my sister. Is it some sort of priest
Kin?
or family that you are looking for?
Kind of look over the edge of the wagon, see if anybody else is like in earshot or a conversation.
You will see Zu'lin tinkering away on his alchemy station.
Valentino, if you do not particularly mind, I have something so you don't have to say anything out loud.
Sure.
If you're okay with it. And Louie kind of wiggles on his knees closer to Valentino. I won't hurt you. It won't hurt. Okay. I'm sorry. This is very embarrassing to do.
You know, the last wizard I was friends with wasn't this concerned about consent, so...
I'm not... It's a bit intimate, is more so what I was saying.
Alright, well, I'm not concerned with intimacy either, but at your comfort.
And Louie leans forward and he pulls out a copper piece from under his kind of armlet area, and he holds it in front of him and he spins it, and it looks like it's spinning like with his two fingers grasping it, and then he slowly moves them apart and it continues spinning. And then he takes his middle finger and just kind of flicks it forward, and it like lands on Valentino's forehead. It doesn't hurt. And then Louie moves forward and presses his forehead to Valentino, and he will cast Detect Thoughts.
Oh.
So,
Was reading
does
it,
detect
right?
thoughts? It's surface thoughts. Does that mean words only, or would that mean just whatever Valentino was thinking of at the time?
Well, so it covers surface thoughts, which are usually like if you actively try to think the words you're trying to say, that would pick up.
Okay.
But also, I think it would probably detect maybe emotional state as well, a little bit.
Well, then you see, I'm searching for my father, and rather than saying more than that, I think you'll just kind of pick up the rest because there's no face associated in his thoughts with this person, and there's definitely a sense of like abandonment.
Mm. And Louie will, since your face is really close, you see him have a look of understanding and empathetic sadness towards that. Since he wears his emotions quite decently on his face in these kind of times. And he'll lean back and pluck the copper piece off your forehead, and kind of stamped against your forehead is a butterfly kind of symbol. And when you rub it, it kind of pops off and flies away.
That's cool.
Like I said, it's a little intimate.
I've certainly had closer experiences.
In fact, I did in Luciana. Wink.
Yeah.
You mean intercourse, I assume?
Not exclusively, but I guess that's true. Yeah.
You're talking about the sideways tango, I assume.
Look, I find that closeness is sometimes a lot. So I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I understand. That was true for me for some time, and then, well, I discovered some people, and I learned to be a lot more open about this sort of thing.
Mm.
But yeah, now that you know the truth, you can only assume that he was some sort of hero or great adventurer or something of that sort.
Oh,
for
I
him to be
didn't.
this way.
Was I supposed to?
What?
Wait, was I supposed to
Supposed to what?
assume that?
Well, of course.
Oh.
I mean, how would I be this way otherwise?
Let me try this. What? No, that's dumb. He just goes back to writing in his book. Sorry. But I understand, and hopefully I can help in any way.
Well, I'm sure when we find him, he'll know what to do. Bring back stability. Maybe justice if that's needed.
Justice?
Well, like I said, someone should have been defending the Mary Valley. So someone may be accountable for its lack of defense.
Huh. Good to know, I think. I wish you luck. The best I
Thank
can.
you.
But I am going to get into my books on this next town so that I can make sure that we're not breaking any stupid fucking laws to land us in jail. Oh, by the way, I was tempted to send you to jail in the last town.
That's fine.
You're kind of being rude to me for a while, so I thought it was fair.
I mean, I would have gotten out.
Yeah. It was just mostly to teach you a lesson. You did that to Stavik, after all. Figured
It's
fair is
true.
fair.
I'm not sure he learned it, though.
Oh, I know you have it. It's okay.
No, I don't.
Louie looks up from his book, and you just see, like, just his eyes looking at you, staring deep, deep into you. Right.
Oh yeah. But don't worry. We don't have to worry about it.
I won't. I'm not.
Good.
The book just goes above his eyes again. And he's gonna cast Skim so he can read that book faster. Do 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 do
Okay.
do do.
So you cast Skim and you read that book. This is the book on Saraibo law.
Correct.
Okay.
So ribonucleic acids.
Yes, that too.
Yeah. What's the inner cart party doing?
Oh, they're all dead.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
All
Zu'lin
dead.
farted and everyone died.
All died. Zu'lin farted and they all
Zu'lin
died.
survived because of his mask. He's like, this is why everyone should be wearing
Stavik could
these.
just be sitting there, bathing in it.
Nah, I melted Stavik.
Gross.
Just
Ah,
showed
fair,
the
fair.
Don't get too excited here.
Y'all are nasty. Can we switch subjects?
Happy Fool's Day, everybody.
Happy Fool's Day. It was a joke all along.
But no, as I was saying before, Zu'lin is currently concocting some kind of substance,
Nice.
putting some plants together.
Excellent. Excellent. What is Stavik doing?
Well, his head did fall off
Stavik?
before, so
True.
Let's get tied on a little bit tighter. So, Stavik actually has his pen, quill, and paper out, and the metal picture on one leg, and then he's writing notes on the other.
Nice.
Okay. Well. Good. So I have a couple of laws that you may have discovered.
Oh,
There.
God. Okay.
So what you can tell. By the way, has anyone rolled a knowledge about Saraibo at all at
Nope.
this point?
No.
no.
Okay. So first of all, I will take a knowledge local, if you have it, or knowledge
Everyone?
history, if you have it.
Wow.
Starting
Okay.
out good.
I got some history.
14 for my local and 18
Right.
for my history?
What is a 13 for my local?
18 history.
Can I roll them on train?
No.
That is a 20 for my history.
Ooh, very nice.
Okay.
Go
That's,
rolls.
that's slightly better. We're getting close.
Do I get a bonus for reading the book?
You do get a bonus for reading the book.
Yes.
7.
So
For
you would get
for
actually a plus.
history.
You would get a +5 for the book.
Nice.
So Louis, that would get you to a 23, which would be the best in the party. So Louis, what you find, or rather glean about Saraibo, is that it is an intermediary space between the large city of Luciana and the large city of Rosalejo to the northeast. And this place is very much an agricultural hub. There's a lot of wheat, barley, lots of different grains grown there, and also they're rather famous for their olives. They have large olive orchards around there. The city is also well known for its leather production. There's a decent amount of hunting that goes on around Saraibo, and what that allows and allots for is a lot of processed leather work is done there. So there's a lot of master quality leather workers that live in the place. So some of the best tooled leather in all of the nation comes from that town. This book of law covers a lot of the things you would expect, but it also covers some rather unique statutes that are on the books in Saraibo.
Oh.
The first is it is a jailable offense to spit an olive pit in public. So if you are
So you
eating
gotta
an
swallow.
olive, you are not allowed to spit the pit onto the ground in the presence of others, as that would be considered a rude gesture.
Can you like
And it is
take it out of your mouth? Is that legal?
yes,
Okay.
you can take it out of your mouth, but you cannot
Definitely
spit
one
it
of
out
those
of your mouth.
laws that you're like, who fucking made this have to be written down?
Yeah.
Right?
You're spitting
yes.
so many pits in front
That
of
should be a
people.
law everywhere.
I
Personally
mean, yes,
speaking.
but my guess is someone spit it at like a noble, and the noble got all pissy.
Probably deserved it.
Law.
hmm And that man was Owen, and that's why he's in jail.
The
Wow,
next
what a
one.
fucking-
The next one is that any resident that owns a mount, like a horse, that has to have a saddle made of Saraibo leather. You are not allowed to import leather saddles if you are a resident. If you're a visitor, then it's fine. But residents of Saraibo must have locally sourced leather goods for their saddles.
Fascinating.
Here's where it gets weird. The third Sunday of the month is saddle polishing day. And everyone in the town is to present, or rather, polish their leather saddles in view of each other to ensure that they remain in tip-top condition.
This is not a euphemism, is it?
No. No, it's very strange. The next one is that during city market days, so like in the whenever there's a farmer's market in the middle of the square, you are legally required to wear a head covering of some kind. You must wear a hat. The kind of hat you wear is up to you, but oftentimes it leads to people wearing excessively silly hats to sort of outdo each other. So market days end up being very colorful affairs because of people's very silly hats. And they'll show up with like sillier and sillier hats each time.
What day are we gonna get there?
Let's see.
Third Sunday of the month, motherfucker. Wrong holiday.
Yeah, it's a ways off. So it's April
Yeah.
1st currently, and you'll be there. So you'll arrive there on Monday the 6th. So the
that
third
a
Sunday of the
market
month would be the 19th. So you've got like about 2 weeks, roughly 13 days after
Okay.
you arrive in the town. So
Damn.
it's unlikely you'll be there for 13 days. Sorry.
I
If
really
we
wanted to
really
see the,
want a
the
public
silly hat
equality.
day. I love the idea
Um,
of silly hats.
So there is, like most places in Burgos, there is a socially accepted siesta, where you are to have like basically 2 hours of kind of quiet time in the afternoon. So usually that's between like 1 and 3. So that's pretty normal. The reason I'm bringing it up is because there's a silly little statute in the town that public singing is prohibited during those hours. And if you are found singing between the hours of 1 and 3, that is a finable offense. So no singing during siesta. And then, because every town needs the craziest, silliest law ever that you can't ever figure out why this was done,
No shitting and puking in public at the same time.
no, anytime you parade chickens through the town, they must wear leather boots.
Huh.
Yeah.
That one sounds like it actually comes up a good amount. Like, that's how
Yeah.
you get chickens to go places.
hmm
So any parading chickens must be clawed in leather boots.
Man,
That
I
must
need to
have
find out
been-
where they sell the chicken boots.
Also, it was probably instituted to create this business.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Some
the
grease,
store-
some palms.
the store owner was in leagues with whatever politician, quote unquote, they had there,
Noble's nephew.
and because
Mhm.
they can charge whatever they want. It's
Mhm.
such a small amount of leather. It's great for their business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
My nephew really wants to own a chicken boot store.
Mhm.
How are we going to make this happen? We'll make a law about it. It's fine.
It's fine. We control the legislature here.
We don't have to worry about the laws in the next town. They're all stupid and almost impossible to break, I think. We should be
Unless
good.
someone goes singing during
Singing.
siesta.
Or
Yeah.
spit in any pits.
What's
Don't spit them
silliest law?
While Louie was reading and having that conversation with Valentino, what was Bro up to?
Bro's taking a nap.
Okay.
Bro is asleep.
Okay. Xander, during that time, was kind of playing with the moth absently and just watching Bro sleep. That's all.
Cool.
Good old Xander, never making anyone uncomfortable.
He's asleep. He can't be uncomfortable.
Jesus Christ. And the other
It's true.
two freaks in this fucking cabin ain't gonna do shit.
The ones on the roof?
No, I was talking about
No,
Zu'lin
no.
and Stavik.
They're probably
No.
staring too.
You need to be more
Or they
specific.
could also be sleeping, and you wouldn't know the difference.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think Bastion's in the most danger right now.
Yeah, it's true. Bastion's liable to get injected and or sacrificed. I don't know.
Let's be clear. If someone's getting sacrificed in the party, it would be Xander sacrificing himself, more than likely, you know? So,
Okay.
Yeah.
I hate the insinuation that Stavik would sacrifice anybody. He's never sacrificed
I don't
anybody
think
yet.
that was
No,
the
that wasn't the
insinuation,
insinuation.
hun.
No, that wasn't the insinuation.
This isn't about
Oh,
you.
Okay.
Wow.
But it's interesting that you came to that assumption. What do you?
Right.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, what are you
Why-
hiding?
what did Stavik do?
Stavik
Yeah.
would just guide the souls to where they were supposed to go.
And then
Yeah.
they still got fucked.
Yeah.
It's like it's
Apparently.
not a sacrifice. It's just plain old murder.
Yeah, God, fuck.
I know Owen's dead. I'm not doing this for anyone except me.
Just- Yeah. I just so happen to get enjoyment out of my job.
Yeah, it's
Fuck.
just serotonin,
squeaky
okay?
noises.
Mhm.
So, time's gonna roll forward. If anyone has anything they would like to accomplish, specifically, let me know. Otherwise, I will push time forward until eventually at about 7 p.m. the carriage is going to begin to wink out of existence, giving everybody a little bit of a chance to disembark before it collapses.
I can't
Just
help but
start
imagine
blinking.
it looking like the TARDIS disappearing. Like,
Wow. Yeah,
If
exactly.
Louis finished the book on Saraibo, he would have continued on to his book of moths and symbolism.
Okay.
And in that case, he's way too deep in his book to even notice this.
Okay. Well, in that case, those of you
Louis
who
is
are awake,
noticeably not noticing it.
those of you who are awake and paying attention can disembark from the carriage. However, Bastion's asleep and Louis not paying attention, so the carriage is going to wink out of existence, and Louis is going to
Xander-
suddenly fall
Well,
and land right on top of Bastion,
I'm gonna
who was
try and
luckily
stop that.
sitting on a cushion, so the
I'm gonna-
two of
Louis
them
gonna
kind
like
of
it much better.
plop into the ground there.
Part of the reason Valentino was on the roof was so that when he noticed it start disappearing,
Oh.
he was gonna grab Louis like around the waist and just climb down with him.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
Oh, this is way more fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
Louis,
let's go.
you get grabbed on to kind of shake
Don't
you out
touch
of
me!
your.
All right. Well, the thing is about to follow. Hand him the grappling hook. I can tell this is promoted for you, but you've got like 10 seconds. I'm gonna just give it to him and jump down.
Are you able to do anything in 10 seconds, Louis, or do you fall?
Nah, he's busy panicking.
All right, Louis, you're having a panic attack.
Xander.
The wagon
Wait,
vanishes.
Xander's
Oh,
trying to do
go ahead.
something. Come on.
Yeah, so when Xander hears that screaming, he is just going to, like, assuming Bro woke up from that, right?
From the scream?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. So if Bro doesn't look like he's super oriented and he's just, like, trying to, like, get a handle of himself, he's just gonna,
Yeah.
like, run up to Bro and, like, grab him and, like, throw him over his shoulder.
What? Hey.
And then he's gonna, like, hop out the side to see what's going on with Louie. and then that's probably about the time where it would completely wink out.
Mhm.
And he would try, if he could, to catch with one hand.
All right, give me a reflex save, but it's with one hand is going to be tough because
Yeah.
Xander is not the strongest boy.
Should have let me just
That
fall
is
on
an
Bastion.
18.
It probably would have been better.
Okay. So you'll be able to grab onto Louie. The question is whether you can actually lift both Bastion and Louie at the same time. Let me just check some strength scores here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm assuming that Xander is really
not the
strong, unless
worst.
they're just vanity muscles.
I think he's just got a 14 strength.
It's 15.
15, I'm
Normally.
sorry.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Decent.
good.
Okay, so
Above
that's
average, but I can good amount.
gonna do some quick maths here because we got some numbers to total up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, that's
I mean,
not terrible.
For just the sake of knowing, Louis is only 132 pounds.
Yeah, I'm totaling all that up right now.
Mm. No, that was for Shane,
Uh,
but thanks.
Hey, so great news.
Mhm.
Your lift off ground is currently 400 pounds, Xander.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just being able to just hold them,
Yeah.
not over your head, but just up off
Yeah.
the ground. So the total combined weight of Louis and all of Louis' stuff, plus Bastion and all of Bastion's stuff, is 392.5 pounds. So you
Wow.
cleared it with 7.5 pounds.
Hell yeah.
So you do
Math.
succeed and do that. Well done.
Tell me how you catch him.
He's gonna catch him. He's gonna like just try go for the arm out. He's gonna like bend down on one knee and try to like catch and then use Bastion over one shoulder almost as like a buffer.
And once you see his face, it's got no light in it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just breathing heavily, but under his breath, he's just whispering, "Please, no, 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 no."
Xander is going to, after like a second, once he realizes he actually managed to catch both of them, and only use Bastion a little bit as a cushion for Louie, he's gonna like tip very slightly so that Louie can slowly get his way to the ground.
Yeah, his body moves, but it kind of looks like he's just staring at the ground, or rather his hands on the ground as he's touching the dirt in front of him.
And Xander will step back and let Bastion down properly and murmur to him, we should probably give Louie a little bit of space.
Is Bastion still asleep?
Yeah, we should. You can set me down, bro.
Oh, yeah. He'll let go of Bastion.
And Bastion will stand up and kind of brush himself off. Quick thinking. Thanks.
Of course.
Yes, well done. So we're done traveling for the day. Should we set up camp?
It's only 7. We could keep moving.
Are you good too?
Huh?
Didn't mean to freak you out. You weren't responding when I was talking.
And then he like looks at the others. I'm sorry. I'm fine. Yeah.
You got nothing to be sorry about. You're right to have boundaries.
And he'll stand up, kind of take his stuff in his book and kind of clutches it close to him and just nods and then just starts to walk.
I feel a little bit tired. Perhaps we should set up camp a little early tonight and take off early tomorrow.
7's probably a good time to set the camp up and get a meal cooked before we have to sleep.
Right.
Okay.
So with that,
I'll go collect sticks. I'll be... Bye. And he just walks off.
well, with that, you guys begin to put a camp together, and I have a little map for you.
Ooh!
Yay!
Is that a camp map? Oh my god!
Wow.
I like
There
it.
you go. There's a little camp map, everybody.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So Louie will go off on his own to look for sticks and wood and things that burn.
People.
Jesus Christ.
And as Louis goes off into the woods to find things that burn, or off into the area to find flammable things, and the rest of the group pitches their tents up here to have some places to sleep for the night, that is where we're going to take our second break.
Welcome back, checkers and pleasers. 2 check, please.
We did it. We're back. Hi, everybody.
The group
It's
just
your boy,
camped.
Beardy. We just camped. That's right. Here we are in this brand spanking new little map. put
Hooray!
together. Hooray!
Yay.
Thank you, Internet, for map. All right. Cool. So here we go. So you guys find yourselves in and around a little campsite. It is the evening time, and Louis has just gone off by himself to go and find flammable things.
Rip.
Louis, make a perception check.
Okay. 10.
Oh God.
You
I
do
would
not
like
notice.
to use my reroll of the many rerolls I have stocked up.
Yay!
You have 3 more rerolls.
Okay, I thought there was still at least one more from a past bingo.
There was one more from a past bingo.
Okay, a natural 20. Yay!
Okay, dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Don't call me dirty.
I'll call you dirty 20 if it's a dirty 20.
All right,
I calls them like I sees them.
fine.
So Louis, you look around and you see shapes moving in the grasses. They're keeping their distance from you, but they're definitely out there.
Okay.
A half dozen of them,
Mm-hmm.
sort of spread out in a wide arc off to your east.
Well, he'll keep picking up his sticks and branches, but he'll start moving away from the east, keeping kind of his peripherals on this. He doesn't want them to know that he's noticed them, but he'll try to finish up the job and slowly, but not he'll not obviously rush to the camp, but he's definitely walking at a decently brisk pace that he can while his arms are full of sticks.
Mm-hmm. Well, you gather together a bunch of sticks, and as you're making your way back to the camp, does anything in the camp happen? Anybody doing anything over there other than just putting your tents together?
Well, once Zu'lin is done setting up his tent, he would like to set up some just typical snares, some basic snares, see if we can catch anything over the night.
Well, that's nice. Make a survival check.
Yeah, no problem.
Stavik will actually Stavik is going to assist because he is very interested in that sort of thing.
Ooh, that's a bad one. 11. I hope Stavik does better then.
I was thinking about hunting, but we have rations.
We have so much
dessert.
food.
Yeah, but I can get
Yeah.
other materials from these.
Yeah. Zulin's getting it for other reasons.
It's true. It is
There's
hard to
something
get alchemical
weird
reagents
about-
from a pizza.
I don't know, dog. Every time I eat pizza, I feel like I'm filled with chemical reagents.
Oh my God. Stop.
Wow, that is the second 5 today. fuck?
I was about to say how it seems kind of fucked for Stavik to enjoy hunting when he doesn't eat, and I guess he's a little rusty at it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not. No, he is interested in the idea of snares and
Yeah,
things.
he's like, man, it's just really fascinating to me how this little creature can be killed by this thing.
Yeah,
I don't have any reason to do it, but I'm gonna set it up because it's interesting.
he is interested in all facets of death.
I just imagine Stavik sees some dead rabbit and tries to say, yes! And then just leaves.
Got it.
Hey,
I've snuffed the
circle of life,
Throws it
baby.
back.
Circle of life.
Yeah.
It's like fishing.
Yeah, you catch the fish, kill it, and then throw it back into the lake.
That's it.
Yeah.
Hey, crabs have got to eat too.
I don't think we're in a crab area really, but you know, it's cool.
I could go for some crab.
I love crab. Shrimp. Team crab. Team crab.
Shrimps is bugs.
Shrimps is bugs. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Crawdads.
But that's all Zu'lin is doing. Making
Excellent.
not so great snares. So
Gotcha. Making snares of a substandard type. Lovely. Okay.
I didn't really use the rubber. Well, once the sun is down, Valentino will go over to Bro, be like, so we consider full tide over?
Right. Well, we'll zoom time forward then to when sundown happens, which will be about 8:30 or so. And Louie is obviously back in camp by that point, after having gone out and caught a bunch of sticks.
They're
Successfully
wiry
hunted
little
them.
things.
He'll start setting them up so that he can make a campfire with them.
I'll
Oh.
go to fire.
Well,
If you eat my bones, I've got some new power. I'll
that's
try out.
great, but I should really set up the wood so that the fire can last as long as possible.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I've got the idiot.
Okay.
Yes.
Just so you guys know, there was stuff kind of following me while I was looking for sticks.
what form of things?
I didn't really get a good look at it. It looked short. It was kind of in the grass. Just kind of like little shadowy figures or whatever.
Can I make any
Wolves?
checks for what it sounds like?
Mm-hmm.
Beardy?
Could be children.
No.
Children
Could be
Short.
halflings.
What are you
Could be
talking about?
goblins.
They're
Short figures.
You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you.
Yeah. So yeah, if you want to make a knowledge nature, you're welcome to.
Oh, nice. Okay. So 27?
Around these parts could be a lot of things. Could be wild dogs. There are lions that live in this region. Could be lions.
It's only 25 for me.
Yo, maybe we
you-
go hunting.
You'd know about the same. Could be wild dogs. Could be lions. Could be any number of terrible predatory critters.
Stavik, would you be interested in following me and seeing what these are? It could be dangerous camping if we don't figure it out.
I think that is a very good idea. We should not let them have the drop on us. We should catch them unawares.
You guys want to have an adventure with the rest of us?
I don't really know if it's a good idea to just go in groups of two. It seemed like several, and I would never underestimate something based on its height.
It's a very wise choice.
I mean,
This is why everyone says you're so intelligent.
I can assure you, we will not force you to be shackled to this area.
And I will join you. I'll get the fire going and then come along.
right. Yeah. Cool.
Is everyone going, or is it just the three of them?
That is for you to
I think we
decide.
could handle ourselves.
All right. He's gonna look over at Bastion.
Hey.
Hey.
If you two want time to speak to each other, I can go.
What?
Hmm.
Do you need to go somewhere?
God, they're both so pretty.
No. He continues setting up the sticks to build the fire.
All right, look at that shit lit when we get back.
So we will trek into the forest. The
All right.
creepy, dank forest.
Yeah.
Survival checks again.
Yeah, so as you head out in that direction, I'll take a perception check from everyone heading out that way.
Okay. That's a 21.
Fuck. I'm gonna use a reroll.
Yeah,
On
21
that.
perception.
All right. So 21
Okay.
perception from Valentino, 21 perception from Zu'lin, and 11 from Stavik.
Yay.
All right. Well, the three of you head out in the same direction that Louie came from a little bit ago. Now, at this point, the sun is setting, so it is becoming difficult to see further out into this patch of grass that goes on for a long, long ways.
Hopefully dark vision.
If you have dark vision, then you're able to see about 60 feet pretty clearly, but beyond that, it's not really that good. So as you look out into that large grassy field, you do manage, at least Zu'lin and Val, you do manage to see some areas where the grass is very clearly being trampled down, and those spots are moving ever so slowly, indicating that there's some sort of stalking creature or predator in that grass moving around, mostly
Single trail?
laterally. What's that?
Single trail, or does it split off?
Well, there's like a divot in the grass up ahead.
Right, but it
there's
doesn't. It
multiple of
doesn't
them.
like a divot that comes. Oh, there is multiple.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. There's multiple. There's like 6.
cool.
Do I
And
see
they're in
any
different-
tracks at all?
Well, the grass sort of stands back up once they move, so it's only being pushed down where they are.
Oh,
as
so
they're,
it's
like-
like we're seeing the movement in front of us.
Correct.
All right, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor because I almost forgot to do that,
Okay.
and then get ready to draw my weapon. And be like, see that?
Indeed.
Actually, I'll draw my new Relodyne crossbow.
Mm.
When you do, it actually makes like a swing noise as you draw it.
Nice.
Love
Yeah.
a good swing.
There's some the light glare, even though there's no light around.
Yeah, it somehow has lens flare coming off of it. It's the weirdest shit.
Why did she add the lens flare to everything? You got to be really careful with the lens flare. Use it sparingly.
So that's where the non-diegetic like crash zoom on Zu'lin came from. It was Relodyne. Ah, I see, I see.
Yeah.
Hmm.
What would you suppose? Should we attack first?
We don't know who's out there. It might just be someone looking for help or something. Not likely, but it would really fucking suck if we shot them and it was.
Hello, friends. Is there anything that you would like to tell us?
You've been had out there. Reveal yourself.
The divots in the grass stop moving.
Yeah, you who just stopped moving. Yeah, I see you.
Nothing.
Should we,
They've all frozen.
should we approach them?
What's wrong? No te hablas portugués.
Before we go in, Zu'lin's going to stick himself with a injection
Okay.
and offer himself some shield.
Mm.
Lovely.
Like every time Zu'lin does that, just like, whoa, what are you? Oh, you're not actually attacking yourself.
All right. You inject yourself with a shield extract, and Valentino has the mage armor on. You guys shout out to these things, and they've all stopped moving. And if you begin to move a little closer to them, which they're maybe 50 feet out, various points 50 to 70 feet away from you in this grassy field, as you move closer, they're going to back off as well. So they begin to move away from you.
You said they're about 50 feet away.
50 to 70, yeah.
Well, that range matters.
Well, there's closer ones. I mean, there's 6 targets
Okay.
total.
If there's any of
Some
them
of them
that I can eyeball it being around 50 feet away,
Mhm.
I get kind of underarm the crossbow, pull out the grappling hook, and try to pull one of them out of the grass.
God damn
Okay.
it!
Go ahead and give me a roll with the grappling hook.
Get over here!
Oh,
Oh, that was a natty one.
Ooh.
Roll again.
You gotta
to
re-roll.
confirm.
Should I just roll a d20?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
You successfully hit them with the grappling hook, and they pull you.
All right. So luckily, it was not a confirmed miss,
Okay.
just a regular miss. So you throw this grappling hook. It's
The thing
gonna
really
land
lands right behind me.
in the grass nearby one of them,
Okay.
and that's going to cause them all to bolt. As they run away, I will take another perception check. Now that it's perhaps easier to see what you're dealing with here. So in the waning light of the day, Zu'lin, Valentino, you're also able to see this. Stavik, you got a nat 1. You're looking in the opposite direction for some reason.
Typical.
Wow.
So Zu'lin and Valentino, you managed to
Feast of
see
famine. Feast
what
of
is
famine.
running away from you appears to be a pack of wild dogs.
Oh.
And they have dispersed into the grasses further away.
All right. Well, that's
Apparently moving on to easier prey.
probably the best outcome we could have had here.
they would have offered us some reasonable meat.
Kidding? They probably have diseases.
I'm
They could have had
sure we can-
rabies.
Are you like
Yep, just saying
just immune to that?
the whole lot of them have rabies would be quite unusual. That typically they wouldn't be working in tandem once they have the disease.
It's
Whatever.
okay. You just throw water on them, and they're scared of that. They
We've
don't
got
like
more than
red.
enough food. We have 50 gold worth of fucking pizza and shit. We have an incredible amount of food.
We've also been eating pizza for nearly a week.
Wait, isn't this day
Yes.
one?
This doesn't have to.
Still true.
Don't let the dream end, Zula. Don't let go of it.
Well, that's a shame. Stavik starts to
back.
make his way back to the camp.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll make our way.
Did anything happen while they were out and about?
Xander would have turned to Bro and see what he was up to after camp's been set up.
Sure. So camp gets set up, and Bastion is kind of just sitting around in camp, just enjoying the open area. He's looking up at the stars.
Xander will sit down next to him and say, I didn't figure you for a stargazer.
Oh, I mean, like, I've spent like most of my life in cities, so like I'm used to there being like a lot of lamps and stuff out. So it's
Light
kind of
pollution.
cool to be able to see all this without like a huge amount of light in the way, you know?
Indeed.
It's just nice to see all the constellations.
Yeah. Do you know that the stars are actually so far away that by the time we see the light, they're already gone?
I don't think that's how that works.
Mm-hmm. So bro, you know ghosts, right?
Yeah, we fought one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the original person is no longer there, but there's an after image that we see that reminds us of the person that was once there. That's kind of what the starlight that we see is. It's
But I-
ghost of a star
But,
that was actually
but I thought
there.
a ghost was just like a soul without a body.
Yes, this is
This is a star without a body.
this is a metaphor. Imagine that the light that you're seeing from that star is kind of like the ghost of that star that once existed, but it's no longer there anymore.
I don't think that's how that works. I mean, I could be wrong.
Mhm.
But I thought that those were just like, the lights that the gods put there for us.
Yeah.
Like, why would they be far away?
Could you reach them? I mean, you're
I mean,
pretty
they're
tall,
like on the
not
other
that
side of the
tall.
clouds. I mean, what do I look like? I have like extendo legs? Like,
I don't know what you and Zu'lin have been doing. I know he likes to do a lot of experiments, so
shit, you think Zu'lin can make me extendo legs?
do you want extendo legs?
Zu'lin is.
I mean, if I want to reach a
Not
star,
there.
yeah.
Do you think you could extendo other parts?
You don't need extendo legs necessarily to reach a star.
I mean, I guess I could like climb a really tall mountain or something, but like,
There are a couple around here.
I mean, they'd have to be like pretty high up there because I think they're up there like past the moon, so like that's pretty tall.
Yeah. How about one day we take a trip to the
To the moon.
stars and catch one?
I mean, if you got some like magic that lets us go up that high, sure.
Could probably figure something out at some point. Though, speaking of the future, a couple
like-
nights ago, yeah,
I mean, I was just thinking about stars. So like the way I understand it, and again, I'm not an expert, so like
Yes.
maybe I'm wrong about this. But like there's our world, right? Which is like a potato.
Almost. You're so close, bro.
It's like a potato. So it's like
Yeah.
kind of lumpy. It's like that's what mountains are. So like it's kind of like a potato.
Okay.
And then there's like around that is like a hollowed out watermelon. So like we're inside of a hollowed out watermelon in the middle of it. But then there's like holes in the watermelon that lets the light from the heavens in, and that's what stars are. So like you see these pinholes of light up there, and that's the holes in the watermelon. And you can't see them during the day because the sun gets there, and the sun's between us and the watermelon. That's a metaphor. It's not really a watermelon.
I see what you did there. I think this is the first time that I have heard of this, bro. You have educated me.
Cool. You're welcome.
If you have any more knowledge about the world in the future, I would love
So like,
to hear about it.
but just in case I'm right, and they're like holes in the watermelon, and,
Yeah.
and we can't like take them because it's not really like a thing. It's just like a hole that's letting in like heaven's light and stuff. So like, instead of like taking a star, maybe if we went up there, I could like poke another hole in and make a new one for you. That'd be pretty cool, right?
That would be nice. What would you call it? Most stars have names or constellations, I guess, when you connect them.
I mean, yeah, there's like the ones that look like pictures, right? Because like
Yeah,
because the gods are on the other side with like needles, like making pictures,
yeah,
and that's why they look like pictures.
for sure. So would you just make one, or would you try to make a new constellation?
I mean, I'm not as big as the gods, so it'd take me a while to like move around and make a picture
That's
up
true.
there. But
Well-
probably like, I don't know, maybe like I mean, I figure like maybe a moth would be like something, but I feel like that might be too on the nose. So I don't know, maybe just like dude with a big smile on his face. I don't know.
What about Circle Seeker's rule?
I see. Xander is gonna kind of look away from Bastion a little bit, but he's smiling quite brightly. I think that 1 star is probably good enough. I'm not quite that greedy to ask for an entire constellation, but I appreciate it.
I'd call the star Xando, by the way.
Thank you.
Wow.
I could not imagine a more fitting name.
Bless
Totally
this
see an
himbo.
alien. I could see an alien coming from Xando 9, though.
Xander's just gonna kind of roll onto his back and just stare up at the sky, imagining where Xando might be located.
There's like some there's like a dark spot right over there, like
Mhm.
between the crab and the dog.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
Huh.
Make it extra
Yeah.
big so it's super bright.
That would be nice.
I wouldn't want to
though.
make it too big because then it would never be dark at night, and then people would get upset.
Exactly. Besides, I wouldn't want to make the sun feel like I was encroaching on the territory, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm in
God, could you
kind of
imagine if there was a
control.
star so big that you could see it during the day? It'd be stupid.
You're right. That would be quite foolish. What's a star doing out during the day?
Wow. That'd be crazy.
If you could be a constellation, bro, what would you be?
Pretty cool one. Like, maybe like a dude stabbing the dude.
Oh
In the
my
kidney?
God.
What?
Nah, maybe like, I don't know. Could you
Buttons.
do one with like a person like pickpocketing somebody? That'd be fun. That seems kind of complicated too.
Pickpocketing.
Ooh,
about
what
a-
if it was
yeah?
just a dude balancing a dagger on the tip of his finger?
I was actually thinking of something similar to that. Yeah,
That'd be
that
fun.
would work.
That's less violent too, so that's what the kids would like it.
Okay, so what we'll do is we'll have to split up into, I guess, 2 teams. You'll make Xando, and I'll make Bro.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Hey, bro.
Louis, sitting on a rock, sketching in his book, turns his head enough to look at him. Yeah?
Do you think about the stars very much?
He'll stand up, put away his book. Yeah, often I taught you some constellations on the road before.
Yeah. So like, do you think that they're like ghosts or holes?
Louis is standing over Bastion and just stares at him.
Because like we got kind of I guess not exactly like an argument, but maybe like just a difference in point of view. But like I think they're holes, and Xander thinks they're ghosts. So like which are they? What do you think? I guess.
And he'll sit down next to Bastion, crisscross applesauce style, because that's the only way to sit
Legally, yeah.
In
Legally.
Burgos.
anywhere in Adrian. He looks up at the sky. Well, would you believe me if I said I think they're wishes?
Bro, that's even more complicated than I thought you would say. Like, I figured you'd be like this or this, like one of us was right. But now you come in here with like a third option that I am blown away by. You gotta explain it. Wishes?
Well, kind of the story I'm working on right now. It involves making wishes, and each wish that the butterfly sends up to the sky creates a star, and it's like a signal, a request to the heavens that that wish be answered. And every night the butterfly wishes something, and it's the same thing every night, but they never come true. And it's sort of a story about filling up the sky with all of those. But I suppose it's more just a feeling. I think I know it's not true in that instance, but it would be nice.
Okay.
And I think there are people that embody stars, or maybe the element of a star. I also know many stories of people wishing on them themselves. Or when there's what people call shooting stars. You're supposed to make a wish 3 times, and if you say it fast enough before the light passes, then your wish will come true. At least that's what people say.
Mm.
So you're sure they're not holes?
I'm not.
Oh.
Although I don't think ghosts sound right, to be perfectly honest.
I mean, I didn't think it sounded right either, but I wasn't gonna
It was a metaphor.
Oh, are they both metaphors?
I think Bastion's was more literal.
Oh.
No, it's they're holes, like in the watermelon.
Yes, the watermelon that contains the potato that we're currently on.
Yeah. So we're on a potato, right? Lumpy.
Mhm.
That's where they're mountains. And then we're inside of a watermelon that's been hollowed out, but there's holes in the watermelon. And then on the other side of the watermelon's heaven, and that's why light comes through.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why when you look up at the sky, you see all these pinholes up there, and that's the light coming in. Because the gods, like they used a needle and they made little pictures on the watermelon for us.
Didn't I tell you that people made those up?
Well, yeah, but like we noticed them, but like we didn't make them.
You were so different about this before. Okay,
I mean, like, yeah, like constellations. I mean, being able to see them and stuff is, but yeah, like people didn't like make the holes up there. We didn't make the stars.
no, but I don't really like the idea of the gods making them. I suppose they made everything, so that has to be true, but
Well, I mean, like, maybe people climbed up there and poked holes in the watermelon. Maybe we did make them.
You certainly didn't make pizza.
Gods didn't make that. That's good as hell.
I think then the stars must also be good as hell then. Sorry, it sounds weird when I say it like you, so I'm just
It's
gonna...
okay. It's fine.
Sorry.
You're all good, bro. So, like, probably they're ghosts. I can admit that I don't really know a lot about like how stuff really works like that, so I'm probably wrong.
Well, I haven't actually been up there, at least not in recent times. So perhaps we should take a trip up there sometime and see for certain whether they are wishes or holes or ghosts or the holes that are left behind when ghosts make wishes or some other combination of the three.
Let's get back around this side now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys are back. Yeah.
Oh,
We found a bunch of dogs. Scared them
Oh,
off.
did you make friends with them?
Didn't really have a chance.
Oh man.
Should
Well,
have some food for them.
I'm
There's
glad
so
you're
much
back.
pizza to share with them.
I
What
can't
were you
see.
talking about? Oh yeah. I'm gonna cast flaming sphere underneath where the fire sticks have been set up. Let it burn for about a second.
Bit of overkill.
Bit overkill. Roll
It is.
3d6.
It is all I have.
You don't have spark.
No.
I refuse.
Incredible.
No.
There is no spark for Valentino.
No.
Only an
Valentino is
inferno.
Valentino
So-
is the raging inferno.
in the heart of
Louis
all
just
these eyes. I mean.
watches this fire happen and shrinks
So-
back a little.
So that deals 10 fire damage to the wood that you've collected, which is enough to destroy most of it immediately.
Okay,
But
well,
what's left is now burning quite nicely.
that's probably gonna last us what, like an hour?
I can get more wood in a bit.
That's good.
Everything here okay?
Oh yeah, we were just talking about like the sky. So we have kind of a disagreement, and maybe you can help settle it.
Sure.
So the stars up there,
Yes.
are they holes, ghosts, or wishes?
Yes.
Damn
All
it.
three.
Fuck.
See?
Stavik, where's Stavik?
Well, I mean,
Yo.
you're all correct. It sounds like everyone's correct. They are exactly all of those things. Because, you see, when the great hero dies, and not just a violent or adventurous hero, you know, a caring mother could be a hero, a one who protects children could be a hero. Their soul gains a certain brightness. And as it rises out and enters the maelstrom, you can see it from here. They're so bright.
Yo, Stavik,
Yes.
can you help us settle a debate?
Probably not, but I can try.
I mean, given that idea, I don't see what.
It's a good answer. It doesn't tell which of us is right.
You're all right.
I
I mean,
would
no
say
more about
that,
horse.
it
So
is
are
me-
they holes, ghosts, or wishes?
Yeah, you should have been able to see them from the maelstrom, right? So
Ooh, it's a good idea. I should have asked you first. Fuck.
Would I have been able to see him from the maelstrom?
No,
no.
I didn't think so.
not at all.
But like,
You're just being
I-
teased.
it's like, okay.
Right, exactly, because he was amidst them.
No, that wasn't part of the view. No.
You're not gonna
I-
find
I-
stars if you look up.
God damn this kid. Stavik's just, I'm not well versed in the, astronomy, or is it astrology?
Yes.
Astronomy.
Very different.
Thank you.
Astronomy.
Astronomy. So, I'm going to go with whatever Louis said, because, while I can translate things, yeah, I'm gonna go with what Louis says. They are very well versed on a lot of topics.
So they're wishes. All right.
Right, exactly.
Zu'lin, would you like to weigh in on this?
Stars is that's what you're referring to.
Yes.
And Zu'lin looks at the sky, just kind of pondering to himself for a little bit. Well, my first guess would be potentially they're super conglomerations of divine magic left over from the creation of the planes and the planets.
So, in other words, ghosts.
No, that's
Right.
definitely wishes.
I mean, that's basically the same thing as legends.
Louis is just smirking at Xander.
I mean,
Fuck,
they're
so-
either legends
if-
or they're like fire babies.
So if I'm hearing this right, everyone's right but me.
Well, I mean,
Fuck.
what did you say?
Holes.
There are holes in the watermelon.
The watermelon,
The
the inside of which
watermelon
is
around
carved
the
out, and we're
potato.
in the potato.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No. This is the plains. This is the astral plane.
That's just. No, definitely the watermelon.
It's fine, guys. I'm
mean,
I'm
they-
used to being wrong about this kind of stuff.
I've thought about this before too. This is what I was taught when I was young. But I thought, what if they're like fire babies? Like, think about what is this sun? Probably like an arch fire elemental, right? And then it has little babies at least behind as it goes around.
Well, there are some stars that create other stars.
I thought it was like the embodiment of like Ammon.
Yeah.
Well,
Why
yeah, how
isn't
is it
there a
going to
star
manifest?
god?
Right?
Maybe there
you,
is.
you meet a thing up close, and it's like, oh, it can be two things.
If there was,
Well, I don't know.
I
That's the secondary theory.
See, bro? He's gonna kind of elbow him. Not wrong about everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool. I'm glad that I heard everybody's explanations because like apparently, what a bunch of orphans in Canius thinks isn't exactly the best.
I just think everyone had a different opinion, technically, other than Stavik.
I just don't understand the watermelon thing. What does that mean?
So like
a metaphor.
we're inside of a thing, right?
Okay.
And that's why it's dark because we're like trapped inside of a thing. It's like a hollowed
Okay.
out watermelon. And like the only light inside the watermelon is Ammon, and he like spins around us. So like sometimes it's night, sometimes it's day, and days when we can see Ammon and nights when we can't.
And we see Valuna at night.
Yeah, because they hate each other. So they would stay
Well-
apart.
There's a story that Valuna might be in love with Pelias.
Oh, that's fun.
Yes.
That would make sense. You know, the moon pulls
Mhm.
the waves and such.
And they reach for her every single night. And yet they can't reach her. So he gets sad, and so does she. And yet they love each other so much that they try again and again.
I like that story.
Me too.
So like,
Even if it is about the gods.
You were saying, bro.
yeah. So like, you got Ammon like spinning around us,
Right.
and then you've got like the light from the stars is the holes in the watermelon that the gods punched with a needle.
Spin?
The God's punch home?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, well, I mean, that part's definitely right.
So like the gods made the stars and then little patterns for us because they thought they would look pretty.
Yes, because, I mean, Glarax of Thess used them to read, so clearly she set out the pattern.
Yeah.
I figure she probably set it up so that the souls of the legends flowing to the maelstrom line up that way.
I mean, why not, right? If you can see the
Right.
future, you just make it all work.
Exactly.
But yeah, that's what I mean when I say the watermelon. That's just like the cover
We'll have
around
to
our
test your
planet.
watermelon theory. It's not
What?
what I was taught when I was young, but I wasn't
Oh.
taught firsthand.
Okay. I mean, it's just kind of the understanding that we all had growing up in Canius, I guess.
It makes sense.
I mean, I wouldn't say I know that much more from you. I really only know from mostly what I've read, so plenty of information can be false. Or just not discovered yet.
That's a good way to look at it. So, who wants
You're
to take
muted.
first watch?
Screwy.
Stavik, your ventriloquism is impressive, but I can't tell what you're saying.
It's incredible.
I'd like to do a perception check to see if those dogs followed us back.
Go for it.
Ba-da-da-da.
They're busy having a conversation about stars and watermelons right now
Yeah.
too.
Well, somewhere
us.
nearby, a pack of stray dogs are like sitting over there, and one of them's like, "Alpha dog, what do you think the stars are?" And the alpha dog looks over and says,
All of our
You-
ancestors are up in the sky.
"You absolute fool!
Mhm.
Those are giant burning balls of hydrogen located light years from us."
Mhm.
And he says, "Oh,
What?
of course. And that's why their gravity doesn't influence us." And he's like, "Yes, because they're far enough away that their gravity doesn't affect us."
Mhm.
"Oh, but what about yeah." So that's the conversation happening over there. They're
But
discussing.
Alpha, that couldn't possibly happen with a conventional flame. Well, no, it's a fission reaction, of course.
Mhm.
Yes.
Plasma, pure
see.
plasma.
It is a hydrogen fission reaction.
Ah, yes.
I don't think I'm sleeping tonight, so I could at least take most of the watches.
I
That
mean, I
way,
could take all of them. Which
yeah, it's whatever.
We should probably have at least 2 people on watch.
I'm also going to be up all night.
I'll let you
So-
motherfuckers.
Okay. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna sleep the whole night through. Shit.
I
all right.
mean, it sounds great for you.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
does. All right. Well, I guess good night then.
Good night.
Get comfortable.
Sweet dreams, I guess.
If something cool happens, wake
I
me
would
up.
say you too, but you're not sleeping, so
Yeah, I
Um,
don't think
have
it's
a
a good
comfortable
idea.
night.
Thank you. Good night, you guys. Make some wishes tonight.
Will do. I think I have some to make.
Once the campfire goes out, Louie will cast dancing lights and have the 4 butterflies kind of rotating around the area.
Alrighty. Well, the night goes well, and most everything is just exactly the same as it was the previous night. There are no attacks upon the camp. And you find yourselves safe and awake the following morning.
Except Stavik, whose head is missing again.
Womp womp. What are you gonna do?
Well, I still say one of these times it's going to pop up and he's just going to be standing in a corner looking away from us. It's going to be amazing.
All right. Anyways,
don't fucking tempt me.
we continue on the road.
Indeed.
Was there any catches
Hmm.
before we go?
Oh, for the snares you set.
Yes.
You rolled a survival, did you not?
Yes, they were garbage.
Oh,
I think I
okay,
got like
then
11.
an 11. You would have caught a reasonable sized mouse.
Huh? All right.
Like a
Yeah.
cat.
No, like a mouse.
No, he caught it like a cat. It's fine. I don't know what you want from me, bro.
like a
Nothing
man.
at all.
Because yeah, so I will contain this in some kind of unit.
Okay. Alive or dead?
Alive.
All right. You put a mouse in a leather sack. You cinch the top. It's tight enough so that it can't crawl out, but loose enough that air still gets in. So
Nice.
the little leather sack is going to shake every so often as the mouse scurries around inside of it.
I tremble for what this mouse will one
Yeah,
day
for real.
experience.
I'm like, there's no way I would notice that. But
That
I'm
was
like,
the story of Stuart Little. As that's happening, Xander is going to be playing with constellations as he does sometimes, kind of looking around, and he reaches for a couple of them and starts to connect them in shapes that don't actually exist in the night sky, and he'll connect 7 points in a new constellation that's shaped a little bit like a dagger, and then he'll reach for it and grab it and touch his chest and use a lucky number for the day.
Oh, lovely.
A lucky number.
Roll that d20.
I swear to God, if you start
7.
puking
7
blood,
is the answer.
Yes, 7. Don't worry, no puking blood yet. It's too
No
early.
puke blood just yet. No, that's
no
true.
no foreplay.
It's only 6 a.m. Exactly. That's like second, third date material.
Louie is going to ride inside the. Are we riding again? Actually,
We can.
But as soon as we wake up, or as soon as people have put themselves together, Valentino's gonna kind of point over it. Hey, bro,
Yeah, what's up?
you get that extra pouch? I don't think I saw that before.
Oh, this? Oh, this is Stavik's money.
Called it.
Happy Fool's Day.
Happy Fool's Day, Stavik.
He tosses it back to Stavik.
You cheeky bastard. I love it. Good
I mean,
job.
I couldn't feed you a spice bomb, so.
Yeah, we had to get you some house. I'll give bro a fist bump.
Stavik's head falls off again.
I really should give him back that pinky. I think something went wrong when I pulled it off.
Amazing.
so
I'm having such the problem, and I hate this.
I mean, if you're okay with making the cart again, I thought it helped us get through some time pretty fast, and it gets us closer to our goal and stuff. But if it makes you tired, again, I don't want to push you, and you're doing a lot for us already with preserving the food.
No, that's perfectly all right, Louie. He's gonna say, and he's gonna reach up, conjure a bunch of stars in his hand, mix it up, and he's gonna flick his hands. And this time, a similar looking carriage is going to appear, but this time, instead of horses, they are going to be stripy horses. But if you look at the stripes, there are little pinpricks of golden light, as if they're like stars inside of them.
Do they look like zebras, though?
They probably look like horses that have stripes on them.
Louis tilts his head while looking at them. It's a little...
It's a little...
You
You don't like stripy horses?
You're right. It is a stripy horse. I just, it's definitely not a zebra.
I don't know. It looks like that fucking rug to me.
Well, its head and its mane and its tail.
Well, how is Xander supposed to know that? None of those were on the rug.
Yeah, bro, would you weigh in on this? Does that look like a stripy horse to you?
You
as
are
the
not
resident expert?
using him against me.
I mean, I would answer, but I feel like no matter what I say, I'd get in trouble. So I think I'm going to.
You're not going to get in trouble. He would. And he just
I'm gonna
points
take
at
the Stavik
Xander.
route, and I'm not going to be on anybody's side right now.
When are you afraid of getting in trouble?
I mean, I see the way that Louis is looking. I don't want to get yelled at.
Mm.
So that's
See?
how you know
Look,
he likes you.
there you go.
Louis just goes into the carriage and curls up on a seat.
Like a little baby.
Fuck off.
Like the little cat, the little cat that's like, no tuck me, I angry. You know that one?
I hate you all.
Would anyone else like to join him inside the carriage, or
Indeed. And Zu'lin will cart his little cart inside.
Valentino's gonna ride on top again.
Stavik, would you care to stay inside the carriage, on top of the carriage? What is your preference for seating arrangements?
I would, I would ride on top.
Just,
Like to just
make sure to hold onto your head. If it falls off on the top, it will most surely drop to the ground.
Yes.
be
it's
sure
not
to
quite-
do that.
Not quite tethered, right?
Not today.
Bro.
Don't
you
worry.
want
If Stavik loses his head, I'll be the one to keep him under control.
to- Excellent. Are you going to be on top this time, bro, or are you going to nap inside?
I mean, I feel kind of like pretty well rested because I got to sleep the whole night, so I'll climb up on top. It's cool.
Okay.
Realize
Then
a whole picnic up here.
Xander will join the others inside the main carriage.
Let's talk to the ghost Xander in front. Be like, so what does he pay you?
Blood.
All right. So
Yeah.
we head out.
Wonderful. All right. Well, the party heads out, and you make your way down the road to the east, making your second day's journey from Luciana to Saraibo, making another 60 miles today. No major problems. That includes probably 2 casts of the spell,
Indeed.
and that will put us there at 6 p.m. after riding quite a while, and you guys make camp again. So my question is there anything you would like to do during your travels today or at the camp tonight?
I have something for the camp at night.
Sure.
Anything during travel?
Zu'lin.
What was that?
Anything happen during travel for the rest of you?
No, probably not.
Okay.
Uh,
It's a
Xander
very
will be
quiet
drawing.
road. Go ahead.
Xander will just be drawing or painting something.
Nice. All right, Bastion keeps a lookout on top of the carriage, and for the most part, it is a nice, easy day of journey. And you make camp that night, cooking up and reheating much of your preserved food, and you're pretty sure you'll have plenty of that to go.
And I will try making another snare.
Okay. I'll take another survival check
You
then
got
for that night.
this.
That's a 25.
Oh,
Baby,
hell yeah.
hell
Oh yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. You are going to catch a very large rabbit.
Ooh,
Nice.
Wonderful.
Ugh.
Mm.
Louie is going to grab Bastion's arm once it seems like everything's set up at camp. Can
Oh.
I speak
What's up?
with you, please?
Yeah, of course. What's up, bro?
Can we,
Yeah, go on. I'm with you.
and Louie will lead him away from the group. And, like, he'll get to a distance, and then he'll keep going. And then he'll, like, look at how far it is, and decides that's a good enough space.
I think we're pretty far from camp. What's up?
I wanted to apologize. To you.
What for?
Well, you thought I would. I'm sorry I'm mean.
Whoa. Bro, look, I didn't mean to, like, infer that you were, like, mean or anything. It's just that, like, I didn't really want to get in the middle of, like, an argument or anything.
I didn't know I was arguing.
Oh, I mean, sorry. I
It's just like
figured that.
when people are incorrect, I just think they should know things, but I also don't want to hurt their feelings on that. I just want to help, but I guess I'm not helping, actually.
Bro, it's okay. Like,
I'm sorry.
I didn't. Guess I just misunderstood what that was. Sounded like you guys were having like a disagreement, and then when people
Well,
bring me in to like,
I thought I was having
settle it.
fun.
oh, sorry. What was the question anyway?
Xander wanted your opinion on if it looked like a stripy horse.
Oh yeah, no, like, yeah, they look like kind of like stripy horses,
Yeah,
horses with stripes. Like,
definitely look
What
like
else would they
horses
look
with
like?
stripes.
yeah.
Well, I said it didn't look like a zebra.
Oh, is that like a stripy horse?
It's similar, but there's some structure of its face, tail, and even its mane looks kind of different.
Kind of
think-
like a wire brush.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and its
I've seen.
tail is like a lion.
Mm-hmm. It's got a little thing at the end.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So you do know what a zebra looks like.
I might have looked at a picture or two.
Well,
in the
that's all
library
I've ever seen.
After we had that whole thing, that discussion before about stripy horses,
Yeah.
I talked to Detlef about it and looked up some pictures.
I think that's really cool.
I mean, I just didn't want to like, go through the rest of my life without knowing what they looked like. So like, stripy horses are one thing, but then like, zebras are another.
Mm-hmm. And I would...
They
They definitely
they
look
kind of
like...
look like
Go
a
ahead.
stripy horse, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Well, I got the impression this morning that I might be a problem, so I just thought I'd say I'm sorry.
Breathe. You're not a problem, bro.
I don't...
I'm sorry for making you think that.
I'm not mad at you.
Cool.
All right, let's go back to the group, but I'll probably just keep my space so I don't cause issues.
No, you just do what you want. Like, it's cool. You deserve to be here just as much as anyone else.
Anyways, come on.
Okay.
I don't know what else to say anyways.
It's all good. Most of the time I just open my mouth and words come out, so works out.
Yeah. I suppose that does work for you. But I'm glad you're not mad at me. I can't tell. I used to think people were mad at me all the time, which they were, though, actually. So I guess that was a decent assumption.
So tell you what, if I'm ever mad at you, I will look at you and I'll say, Louie, I'm mad at you.
Okay, that would
Okay.
actually be helpful.
Yeah. So if I'm ever mad at you, I'll tell you that. So that way you don't have to just think like, oh, is he mad at me? You'll know, because I'll tell you.
Well, can I do the same then?
Do you want to?
Well, do you want me to?
You're gonna
I mean-
get that a lot then.
I don't really want you to be mad at me, but like,
Well,
You're totally welcome to do so.
I don't want you to think I'm always mad at you, I guess.
That's fair. But I feel like sometimes say things and like it gets on your nerves real bad and you get upset.
Well, that's
So.
because it always seems like you're trying to make me mad.
That's fair.
So, is that true?
No, but like maybe like my ideas about things aren't the same as yours, so that's probably why.
Well, I was alone for quite a bit, so...
Mm-hmm. And I got most of my ideas from, just some random orphans in Kanyas. So, fine.
it's fine.
yeah, no, you
Mine
can
were
do
from
that if
books.
you-
I wasn't really told things.
I feel like there's a higher bar to like entry on crafting your understanding of the world when it comes to being a book in a library versus like the stuff that an orphan says just randomly one day.
Yeah, but... I don't know, you might have... better stories because of that.
Maybe.
And Louie will grab, like, the cuff of his shirt and take him back to the camp.
All right. Anyone else have anything for the evening of April the 2nd?
Xander is just doing some art.
Zoom. Actually, no, that'd be. No, I think we're good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Valentino's gathering extra firewood this time.
That's good. That's
Hell
good.
Yeah.
Like,
Great idea.
as plenty, as much as he can.
Anything from Stavik?
Gonna wait to the third to the next night actually.
Okay. Well, in that case, April the 2nd goes quite well. And the following day dawns 6 a.m. of April the 3rd.
So comes the dawn.
Mm-hmm. And you guys pack up the camp, summon a couple of carriage, make 10 hours of journey, and make it all the way up the road there
All the way.
by the end of that day. So by the end of April the 3rd's travel, you find yourselves all the way down the road here. You had a
All
good-
the
good
way
travel
down
day
the
today.
road.
Yeah.
Right.
Bit of a stretch.
Down the road.
And luckily, there is again no serious dangers upon the road here. And you are only 2 days out from Saraibo. So on the evening of April the 3rd, you make a new camp. And is there anything the party would like to do on the evening of the 3rd of April?
Yeah. Stavik is going to pull both Louie and Xander aside. While others were doing their own setups and things. And
Do I
he'll ask-
see? Do I see them being torn to the side?
probably
Three
yeah.
people. I'm.
Yeah.
Half your party's missing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, maybe not really pull it aside, but just be like,
How
just
far
off
away do you guys go?
10,
Got-
20 feet at
Okay,
most.
I can still see you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stavik has been over the nights. He's been writing in his journal and his paper, and he's going to Louie and to Xander. I don't know if this is something that you can potentially help me with. Is there a way to know through my memories if someone has passed?
Louie looks
have a
over
con-
at Xander. I think we can see if someone's alive. Probably, maybe.
Yes, I believe we can figure out if Rue is still around.
If that's what you're asking.
I'd like to know if it's a full errand to even such.
I understand. Xander?
Would you like to be standing here while we do this, or is there a place that is more comfortable for you, Stavik?
What would be necessary?
Not much, it's just whatever's more comfortable for you.
If we could do it here, if that is yeah, if we could do it here.
Okay. In that case, would you mind taking out that likeness you have of her?
Pulls out 2 hands.
Okay. Xander is going to meditate for a little bit, and he is going to reach out and he's going to rub his finger against the engraving, I assume. Just feeling the bumps and the texture, and as his finger passes over it, it's going to glow golden for a little bit until his finger moves past, and then it'll gradually fade, and then he'll lift his finger up and then reach out and tap Stavik right on the forehead. And I'd like to cast Discern Next of Kin.
Oh shit, I forgot about that spell.
If that works.
Yes. All right. So you activate this spell upon Stavik. Is that accurate?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh no.
So,
I'm gonna get so many results.
Whew.
Do you want to
So-
do you want to send Xander just the results first?
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, this is a
Yeah,
great
I think that-
opportunity for me to tell the audience that if you haven't liked or subscribed or followed us or whatever the fuck happens on Spotify and iTunes, you should probably do that right now. We love you so much. Follow us on all the things. We also have a Twitter. I love you, audience. Thank you for existing.
Also, make sure to take some water shots.
Water shots.
Yeah. Speaking of which, 'cause I'm sweating bullets over here.
Don't forget that the Adrian Wiki is full of delicious, delicious lore.
Yes,
Oh,
yes. Visit the
so much
wiki.
more.
It's
And
getting
drugs.
updated. There are drugs on the wiki, but they will not
Lore,
affect
lore.
you.
Lore on drugs.
Lore on drugs. Lore on drugs.
Yes.
Fictional drugs.
We're starting the lore on drugs.
Fictional
Nice.
drugs,
Mhm.
except for one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Muse is real. We all know this. Mm-hmm.
It's actually just a Listerine strip.
Oh, yes. Yes, I had like an entire container of Listerine
Yeah, because they're
strips.
delicious.
Oh,
last-
my mom
2
and
weeks
sister
ago.
loved those.
Also,
I
also
had
the Listerine gel balls.
Oh, I remember those. It kind of felt like your throat got like shot after you popped one, though.
I mean, I never popped. I just ate them.
What the fuck,
they're
Xeno?
delicious.
I could never. I hate the Listerine strips.
Same.
didn't-
They hurt. Like,
They-
they're
I didn't like
physically
how they felt on my
painful.
tongue.
Right? I'm there with you. Do you?
I mean, they are physically painful, but like I think that's part of the joy.
Okay.
Of
well,
Oh yeah, no,
I get
I
enough through
understood
red
that.
food dye, so
That's fair.
I have no problem with the pain. I just didn't like the gooey feeling on my tongue.
Oh.
I didn't like it. Mm-mm.
Fascinating.
You don't like gooey stuff on your tongue?
Well, I just dropped a big fucking bomb, so here we go.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh.
Give it a second. Let it simmer.
So, yeah, that is the information that you learn.
Okay. Xander is going to pull his finger back from Stavik's forehead, and he is going to look at him. She is in fact alive.
Yeah. This is not going to be a full servant.
Indeed. And I will help you find her, Stavik.
Thank you.
You're most welcome.
He goes for the hug. He kind of hesitates and then just goes for the hug.
Xander's gonna give him a bear hug.
It's like hugging a cat. Just all bone.
Yeah.
Like one of those Sphinx cats.
It's just a cat.
I
Oh,
love
just
hugging cats. They're not all bone. It's like hugging a pillow that complains.
Yeah.
Or a fat cat.
Yeah, the cats around here are real fat.
Yeah.
Xander's gonna wrap his arms around him and even lift him up a little bit slightly. And put him back down.
Well,
I mean, if
It's
we're
enough.
lucky, she may even be in Burgos. Do you consider yourself lucky?
Was that a yes?
You look at me. I guess from the point of view, I am very lucky. I could have been Trent asunder.
Question was if you feel lucky.
Punk.
That was the question.
I do feel lucky. I could have been rent asunder in the maelstrom, but here I am. I could have wandered into any tavern, but I wandered into the ones that you were in.
Precisely. You could have just spontaneously fallen catatonic.
I could have just... Yes. I considered myself incredibly lucky.
Good. Well, I'm sure that luck will serve us well as we look for Rue.
He's actually gonna flop into onto a nearby boulder or log. She's alive.
Louie's gonna kind of, not exactly crouch down, but rest his hands on his knees and look over Stavik. Everything's gonna be alright, okay? This is great news.
It's wonderful news.
Mm-hmm.
I hope she had a wonderful life, and I hope I get to at least hear her story.
Hmm. I hope so too.
Me too. I have a feeling you will, Stavik. He's gonna say and give him a little smile.
We'll get there soon, buddy.
What?
What?
Bastion?
What?
When did you get here?
Always been here.
Okay.
Very nice.
Hello.
Should I go?
No,
No,
you're
no,
fine.
No, say.
No, please.
So, well, it's gonna be a long night just processing these, I dare not look into see where Ida is. I don't know. I don't know if there's too much doubt right now. I think that one will have to cook a little longer.
Well,
Sure.
in either case, you know something new, and that helps you continue on in your goals.
Purpose.
Mhm.
We all must have some sort of purpose.
Yes. It's good to know what that is.
Well, I
Yep.
mean,
Who the hell is it now?
you'll be up all night with us tonight, so let us know if you need to vent.
Slumber party.
Huh.
Did you not have a slumber party yet?
I mean, I guess we've camped together already, but
I don't
Obviously.
think that's quite a slumber party, though.
No. I have not.
You can have one tonight.
Well, what does it entail?
I believe traditionally we gossip, perhaps talk about boys, joke together, do each other's nails and hair, eat a lot of snacks, tell everybody that we're certainly going to sleep, but hide under the covers, and then as soon as they're gone, we just throw them over and then continue talking and gossiping and just having fun. At least that's my understanding of the traditional slumber party.
I like. Oh, it's a gossip, I think. Is the tea piping?
Scalding.
Oh, scalding.
Well, yeah. Give me my first slumber party.
All right. You're welcome to join as well, bro.
Yeah.
if
Do you want to
can
help?
stay awake.
Do you mind if I do
You
your
look over and he's
nails?
asleep.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
On a rock on the ground in his bed.
I'm gonna drag him into a tent just for him to be safe.
Okay.
Is bro a narcoleptic?
I don't know.
Maybe he was just very tired.
It's a very bad drag. He's mostly just grabbing him by the cuff of his shirt. The shirt's going like halfway off of him by the time he's like gotten him to the tent. And then he just kind of rolls him into there. Okay. Did it.
Good job.
That was one hell of a workout. Good job.
Well, I only got one usable arm, so never mind.
Why? What's wrong with your arm?
Sorry, that came out of my mouth and it's a really long story.
Well, slumber party.
Yay!
That's true. Would you like your hair done first, Stavik, or should we save the best for last?
Ooh, if we can't actually physically do your hair, do you mind if I paint your skull?
Oh, okay, that's fucking cool. That would be really fucking cool. That sounds like fun.
Okay.
Do you have paints?
Mm-hmm. I know Xander does. Don't trust the red.
Drops it.
That was a
I
joke.
also have regular makeup, so we don't have to use paint.
Well, the paint will stay on him.
That's true, but then we couldn't get rid of it and then put some new ones on for the next slumber party.
Well, you
Or
can
is it
actually. pretty easily. If it's acrylic, it'll just peel off the material. It's onyx, so it won't really... It's not super porous. It's a little porous, but I can remove it. Besides, I have a spell called Erase. Easy peasy.
I also have a spell. It's called a bottle of acid.
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, okay.
No. No.
It's
Big
rock.
bone carvings. Yeah. Could be really cool.
Mm-hmm. Well. Teach me your ways? On said slumber party, I guess.
Well, this is not really from first-hand experience. I haven't been to many slumber parties, but I
Well.
do have some knowledge about them. Oh, yes?
We need sweets. Do we have any sweets?
Feet?
Sweets.
Sweets.
Oh,
Sweets.
sweets.
We need copious amounts of sweets.
Well, we do
a
have
pillow fight.
some
We need to have a pillow fight.
sweets from the bakery, obviously, and
That's true.
I have some candy on me.
So that's your special stash. You can always have your own special stash of candies.
Thank you.
So-
Valentino, do you want to join us?
Wait, Valentino's here in the conversation?
I don't know. I
We-
guess we're
we call
close
over.
enough.
We're-
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're 20 feet away. We could just call over.
we always include.
Always.
Do I want the one?
Just sleep. Have a slumber party.
What's different about that in camping?
Slumber party entails doing each other's hair and nails, potentially makeup, spilling the tea, as it were,
I
talking
need the
about
proof
boys,
of skill
maybe.
before anyone touches my hair, but sure.
Xander is going to gesture at his own hair.
I
I mean,
sure.
May I do your hair, Xander?
I suppose only one person has ever done my hair other than myself, but I imagine that you do a good job. Sure.
Did my sisters all the time.
Well,
And sometimes mom's.
is my hair more or less girly than hers, would you say?
I don't want to compare. That would be silly.
I see. Well, hopefully girly enough for this to be a veritable slumber party.
Okay.
In that case, I will do your hair, Valentino, and we can all work on Stavik. I think it'll need a little bit extra tender love and care.
I got a good idea. Let's make it very nicely symmetrical, though. We don't want him to look tacky.
No cat eye. What was it that you said were in the holy symbol? Wings? We could give you wings. Would you like wings, Stavik?
Sure, I would love wings.
It's a good sign.
So I guess we will pull
Have a
up
slumber
our-
party.
Indeed. So
Sleeping bags.
while they're having their slumber party, and folks begin to do each other's hair, that is where we're going to pause for the week and pick this up next time.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.